Oh, I didn't switch scenes. You guys couldn't hear me the whole time. Oh my god! OBS! Friggin' why does nothing work? My sub count doesn't work. My mic doesn't work. My webcam doesn't work. Holy god! I'm gonna commit crimes against humanity, dog. I think I want to do copyright music today. So, Twitch, can you hear the music? Does the music sound okay on Twitch side? You're not gonna have any music on YouTube side. Quiet? Okay, I'll turn it up. All right, let me just ping the Discord real quick. One second, let me just get the linky. Get the Miko cam going. Oh my god. Okay, there's the link. Let's just ping the Discord so everybody knows we're blasting off. Okay, I pinged the Discord. They know. They know what we're doing. Now, before I start, I really want to fix the sub count thing that's supposed to be up there. It's bothering me. Can I fix this while live? I'm worried about doing that. Here, I'm going to show you guys Miko. Hopefully nothing bad happens when I try to fix this. So, how does this work? Overlay. Where is this living? Overlay, Dirtathon. Why is it like this? Maybe if I do it like that. Aha! I'm almost there. What do I do? Reset transform? I want to fix this so bad, bro. Ugh! Why is it so hard to fix it? Okay, that's like close enough, right? I wish I could zoom in, dog. Is that close enough, guys? I feel like I got it. Everybody's probably left the stream. Okay. Wait, why is it screwed up over here now on the YouTube side? I fixed it on the other side and now it's screwed up on the YouTube side. Okay, hold up. No! I hate OBS! Oh! I'm gonna kill someone! What is it doing? Oh my god, I'm gonna kill someone. I'm gonna kill someone. Spook, thank you for the sub, dog. I can do this. I just want to fix this so bad. Okay, grab the text. Okay. We got a little box. Size it up. Okay. Wait, did I get rid of the whole thing? I'm going to kill someone! Okay, I'm so close. Okay, now that goes right there. I did it. It's close enough. It's close enough. Oh my god. I hate OBS. Thank you for the $1 super chat, Starbound Skygen. Thank you. Semantics Animation, thank you for the tier 1. 8-month subscription. That's crazy. And Chinzik 2000, thank you for the Prime, dog. All right, let's get into it. God, I hate OBS so much. I hate it so much. Like, every week, I don't touch anything in between the Wednesday where I stream and the next Wednesday where I stream again, and somehow, every single setting in OBS decides to brick itself. It breaks my brain, dog. It actually breaks my brain. Mog, stop yelling, my head hurt. I'm sorry. I'm a loud guy. You came to the wrong stream. All right. We're here. We're in the flat world. We're doing flat world things. Today, the plan is simple. You see this cliff behind me? This is Salacia Beach. This is the cliff at Salacia Beach. And this is what I would call block vomit. This sort of texturing is very outdated. Not how I like to texture my terrain in 2026. This is very 2018 era that we're looking at right here. Actually, this was probably built in like 2020, but you get the point. It's looking a little outdated. So today we are going to get rid of this entire cliff. We're going to get rid of the whole thing. I'm sick of looking at it. I want it gone. I want to make a new version of it. So Salacia Beach dies today. Briannaverse, thank you for the 2. How's your day going? Really good. Really good. The cliff is horrid? Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Chill the frick out. First, watching you live and everything broke, I might be cursed. Storm Chaser, everything breaks every time. This is exactly how it usually goes. Thank you for the 5. I think we should grab some TNT. It's gonna take a long time to destroy this cliff, guys. It seems like, oh, that shouldn't take too long. Like, breaking things should be faster than building things, right? No, this is gonna take us forever. I can already tell. So let's just start in this area right here. I'm gonna try to save all these resources because there's a lot of different blocks involved with this build. So I don't want to waste anything. But at the same time, a lot of stuff's going to be dropping off the edge. So it's going to be a little bit tedious going back and forth. Yeah, so I think we should just start here and just start trimming everything down. For every subscriber on this short, I will remove 1 block from this cliff. That would actually be a pretty clever one. That would be a pretty clever one. Oh man. Oh my god. I can't believe we're actually at 3 million subs. It's so crazy to think about, dude. 3 freaking million. Beep, 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 beep. Use controlled TNT. Please do something with Create Aeronautics. Create Aeronautics would be pretty cool. You'd have people unsubbing to you to get the cliff rebuilt. True, true. Why are you destroying it? It's a little outdated, and I wanna make room for something new. I wanna redo this part of my terraforming and make it look a little bit better. Jonah, thank you for the 2, homie. You've come a long way. Thank you, Jonah. Thank you. I have. The channel has grown so much the past few years, man. It's wild to think about. I've been waiting years for this moment. Evie isn't. Thank you for the 2. You've been waiting years for me to take down this cliff? Really? Oh, man. Watch him get another 1 million subs? I hope I will. I hope we hit 4 mil. That'd be great. Joe Care, thank you for the prime, man. Any changes to the shape of the cliff or just the block palette? We're going to be changing the shaping and the block palette. I think the shape will be pretty similar, but, you know, obviously I've gotten better at shaping terrain in the past several years, so I think I can make it look more natural, more organic. But the shape will be pretty similar. And then when it comes to the palette, I did do a little bit of cliff over here to experiment with a new sort of palette, which is closer to how I usually terraform, but with some more reddish, brownish tones to sort of match the vibe of the beach that we already had. Because I really want to keep the, like, overall warm, tropical, jungly tone of these cliffs, but not keep how block vomity they look. Because if you guys are not familiar with the term block vomit, I don't know who came up with this term, but people typically use it in Minecraft to refer to, like, texturing where people are just basically throwing any blocks in there for, like, basically it's like an amateur texturing without any rhyme or reason or sort of, like, decision-making pattern. It's sort of just like, oh, like, I've seen builders who are better than me texture by adding a bunch of different blocks, so I'm gonna do the same thing. When really, like, the difference between this is totally random, and this is, like, super thought out. Like, every single block here is there for a reason. It's there to add a shape or a shade or a texture to the cliff. Whereas on this side, again, like, I was literally just, I remember building this. I was just randomly placing blocks, like, in survival mode. This wasn't even a creative build. This was a survival only build. So I was literally just placing blocks at random. That total random distribution of blocks gives you more of, like, a TV static effect than some sort of, like, actual noise pattern with a logic to it. And so it tends to look pretty bad, I think, by modern standards. I really love the swirls on that cliff. Thank you, Skies. Thank you, thank you. I like doing a little bit more cartoony terraforming in my world. So, like, a lot of the cliffs and, like, the terrain has, like, a little bit of a swirly, durly kind of look to it. Think like Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Like, here, I'll just show you. You know, if you guys have never played Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, really cool style in that game, but, like, if you look at, like, an explosion from Wind Waker, everything has, like, these little swirls, you know, built into the particle system and stuff. It's called cell shading, this style, but yeah, you get these really nice swirly particle effects. Wind Waker is full of those, and then, like, Wind Waker cliffs. I don't think the cliffs are as swirly in Wind Waker, but they still have this, like, nice stylized cell shaded look to them, and that's kind of what I'm going for in my world. is like something a little bit more cartoony, a little bit more stylized, and less so grounded in realism of the, you know, trying to make it look like real life. Not as worried about trying to make it look like super realistic, to be honest. More concerned with the overall style, the stylization of it. This is the first time seeing you stream, Mog. What's up, biggest hater? How's it going? I just don't do shading. I mean, on some buildings, I don't really do shading, especially like a more modern building like this, where I want it to look state-of-the-art, brand new, so texturing it to make it look worn wouldn't really make sense here. So I don't always do shading on stuff, but on terraforming, I do a whole lot of it, because it's pretty cracked. There's not a great argument you can make for not putting texture in your terraforming. Like, even just these grass patterns here adds so much, as opposed to if this was all just one color of grass. Because real life has those little variations to it. Why does your skin have glasses? My skin is based on my old biology teacher from high school. So he wore glasses, and so my skin has glasses. I made you and Rebella in Tamagotchi Life? Wait, I want to see. Please show me. Patches, thank you for the tier 1 to Amy Bunny. That's very sweet of you. Keep the fallen blocks as a memorial. I mean, what's great is we have a storage room now, so I'll be able to just throw this box of random junk into my storage room, and it should sort everything for me automatically. It's going to be insane. Dude, what? Rebella Rose with the 5 gifted subs. Holy Moses. Where's my... Oh, here we go. All aboard the hype train. All aboard the hype train. Where's my books? Patches, thank you for the 5 gifties. Holy moly, thank you guys for the support. We got a hype train. The train is hype. Let me go to sleep. I should have my book. I gotta put you guys in the book for the day. Any donation when I'm streaming on my flat world over $15 in value gets you in the book. Oh man, we've got another Rebella 5 gifties. Thank you so much, Rebella Rose. Yo, Soko got one? Nice. Let's see. What day is it? Let's copy this, and we're gonna do Rebella Rose. I'm gonna give you gold, because I think you would like gold. And then Patches. What color do you want, dude? Patches, OJ. Is that another 5 gifties from Patches? Jeez, dog. All right, both of you are in here twice then. What day is it? It is it's like already May 20th. Rebella with another 5 gifted. What is happening? Holy moly. What is that, 25 gifties? That's insane. Okay, I'm done. You better be. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I resubbed with Prime, but it didn't show up. Well, thank you, Semi. I believe you. Don't worry. Patches had to have the last laugh, though. Dude, thank you, Patches, for another 5. You guys just gifted 30 gifties between you? That is wild. That is wild. I'm also done. You're good. You're good. Thank you guys very much. What should we call this? Salacia Beach Demolition Stream. I think that works. All right, cool. Oh, yeah. Whoa! Dude, it's me and Tamagotchi Life. That's sick. Bro, that came out so good. It looks just like me. The little teeth. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's awesome. Rebella came out good too. Doggo Clays, thank you for the tier 1. Acquaintances? Shouldn't we be like married? And deeply in love? What the hell? This is why I can't play Tamagotchi Life. Just kidding. I actually really want to play. I plan on playing. What is this sad song we're listening to? Who added this to the playlist? What is going on? This is a cool song, but it's like in the wrong playlist. Oh, I probably meant to drag it to piano and I missed. Okay, that makes sense. All right. You just let me know if the music gets too loud over there on Twitch. We got all sorts of zombies wearing armor, dude. What is going on? You know what I noticed? My Yo, what's that? We got a Fwip raid. Thank you. Thank you, Fwip raid. Thank you, Fwip, for the raiders. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. My good buddy Fwip, who I need to have over for dinner because I finally have dining room chairs. What's up, Rofo? How's it going? All right, Patches said red for the color, so we're going to do red. Sammy, thank you for the tier 1, dog. For Diesel Tarek. Too kind of you, man. Thank you. What is the list of the 10 blocks you think you use the least in your builds? They're probably all just glazed terracotta, which doesn't come into play that often. But when it does, it's clutch. When it does come into play, it's a clutch block. YouTube doesn't get music? Yeah, I'm listening to copyrighted music today. So we can't listen to copyrighted music on YouTube or else the stream gets taken down. But I can only listen to so much Nintendo music, guys. Most streams, I listen to, like, video game music, because then usually it's fine for the YouTube stream. But once in a while, I'm like, if I have to hear another Nintendo song, I'm gonna commit crimes against humanity. And so then I gotta, once in a while, I gotta switch it up. Bro's not gonna get anything done. I'm gonna get stuff done, don't worry. Hot and dangerous. If you're one of us, then roll with us, because we make the hipsters fall in love when we got our hot pants on enough. And yes, of course we does. We run in this town just like a club. And no, you don't want to mess with us. Got Jesus on my necklace. Us. Mog, I just want to say that making the bread peel wood in the last stream makes more sense since wooden ones are easier to use. Good to know. Good to know I made the right choice. Wood just felt appropriate. I feel like they're always made of wood. Rebella and I had a small disagreement on that one. But that's okay. That's the beautiful thing about art. It's a little bit subjective. We are who we are. Mog, what's your next project? I'm kind of between projects right now in the flat world, but I want to say probably doing the 100 interiors is going to be one of the next things I tackle. We're so overdue, and I actually finally almost have like 100 different interiors I need to do. So, yeah, that is going to be awesome for the world because we're going to go from a bunch of hollow shells of buildings to a fully fleshed out open world where you can just walk into any building and explore the inside. So that should be sick. Oh, by the way, Fwip Raiders, are you guys still here? Press 1 in the chat if you're still here from the Fwip Raid. As I was saying, when those zombies were attacking me over there, my local difficulty is really high in most of the spots in my world, and I'm pretty sure I get like super rare zombie spawns and stuff because of that. And I managed to get something I didn't even think was possible in super flat. You guys want to see? When's the next Flat World video, Mog? In the next week. Wrapping it up right now. Is the End City going to have interiors in your next video? Yes. Yes, a lot of the interiors are going to be on the End City. I don't know if we'll finish all the interiors in the End City because there's probably 100 in there alone. But we'll do a bunch of them. Look what I got, guys! Check this out! I didn't think it was possible to get one of these in super flat. I didn't think it was even a thing you could do. How cool is this? Look at that. Hey, yo. Pretty sick, right? So yeah, my first ever zombie horse. What do you guys think we should name it? What should we name the zombie horse? We'll be forever young. We are who we are. Wait, is the normal horse like a lot bigger than the zombie horse? This looks way bigger. Machine Gun Ethan, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate it. Name it Hombi, Rotten, Grim, Zombany, Zorse, Zomnian, Zombrex, Zombo. Zombo I like. Wait, Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome to Zombocom. Welcome. Did you guys ever go to Zombocom? I wonder if it still works or if Flash ruined Zombocom. You guys don't know about Zombocom. Hold up. Hold on, let me put you on game. Zombocom is only like the greatest website ever created. Let's see if it still exists. Zombocom. It does still exist. Oh my god, it's still here.
Hark, wayfarer, Zombocom. Oh, hark, wayfarer, Zombocom. Where pine and peak and starlight roam, where every road becomes your own.
Wait, what is going on with the YouTube stream? Why does it look like that? Dude, why is it so broken? I'm so annoyed. Why does the YouTube stream look like garbage? Why is everything broken? Oh my god. I hate OBS so much. Anyways, this is Zombocom. This doesn't look like the normal Zombocom, though. It looks different than it used to. Anyways, all Zombocom was like a website, and it said Zombocom, and the guy would just hype it up the whole time. He'd be like, welcome to Zombocom. Just Niffy, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 13 months, man. Dude, why is my OBS, like, ruined? I worked so hard setting it up, and it's just trashed. Should I name the horse Zombocom or just Zombo? Or welcome to Zombocom? I think Zombocom. What do you think? Zombocom or just Zombo? Just Zombo? Okay. Welcome to Zombocom. This is Zombocom. Welcome. Derek, if you're listening, if you're turning this into a video, Derek, find original footage of Zombocom. Show the people. Show the people in the videos the real Zombocom. Because whatever that new Zombocom is, it's not like it used to be, man. Ow! Love your videos. You're a great builder. Thank you, Mr. Jishk. Why are we making a reference to an ancient website? I don't know, because I'm old. I'm really, really old. I remember the internet before YouTube, and it was such a different place because, like, viral videos, there weren't really viral videos. They were just viral websites. Like I remember I saw Harry Potter Puppet Pals for the first time. It was just on like potterpuppetpals.net or something, and it was like a flash animation. He didn't even have the real puppets yet. Or I remember the first time I ever heard the hamster dance was also on like a flash website, and it was just a bunch of little sprites of hamsters going across the screen, and it'd be like da-da-dee-da-dee-da-do-do. And my whole family, we were like, this is incredible state of the art tech. Early internet's such a vibe, bro. It's so crazy to me that like a lot of you just straight up didn't live through that at all. Like you're just born after that. That's so wild. I can't believe I'm 30, dog. Like I can't imagine being born in a world where YouTube already existed. Like, I remember when YouTube came out, it was, like, so exciting. Because before YouTube, I would just go on the internet and I loved videos more than anything else. And there was no place to just, like, get videos. Like, I would get some videos on Newgrounds. I would go to Stupid Videos. They had this little jingle, Stupid Videos. And then there was Google Videos. Had some videos, but like Google videos kind of sucked. There was no like one place where you could just go and find good video content until YouTube. I was instantly obsessed with YouTube when I found it. Unk status achieved. I mean, like, press 1 if you guys grew up in a world where like YouTube just already existed. Like, press 2 if you're like me and you remember pre-YouTube days. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's like none of us left. I'm seeing so many ones. I thought I was older than YouTube, but how is it 3 months older than me? YouTube came out in 2005, dog. I was 9. Calling me Unk doesn't faze me. I'm an actual literal uncle. It would hurt more if it wasn't actually true. I'm literally an uncle. Like, it's just accurate. Oh. "2005? Dang, it's 3 years older than me." Like, Jesus, you're all so young. Are you telling me, dog, you were born during the housing crisis? Like, you don't even remember the 2008 housing collapse? You were just a baby? What is happening? How could you, do you not have memories of Occupy Wall Street? Of, what else happened in friggin' 2008? Obama rode a skateboard onto stage once. Everybody thought it was really cool. I remember when George Bush got a shoe thrown at his head. You guys probably don't... Wait. So many of you were probably born after George Bush. That's wild. Bro, I was born... President Clinton was in office. I don't remember Clinton era. I don't remember the Clinton admin at all. My first memories are of George W. Bush. Oh, this is going to take so long to get rid of this Cliff Dog. Cliff Dog? Clifford the Big Red Dog? Before politics was ultra polarized? I mean, I guess. I guess you're right. The differences between Democrats and Republicans in the early 2000s was like nothing. They were arguing over like 2 things, dude. I mean, that's still true. Romney versus Obama was not insanely vitriolic like it is now. Yeah, Trump did change U.S. politics a lot, but like, I don't know. Politics were still a total sham back then, guys. But yeah, there was like a lot more civility. They like, here's the thing. about old politics. People used to pretend everything was normal even when it wasn't. Now people just stop pretending. But like, I feel like the end result isn't all that different. Everyday people get screwed, the rich get richer, the poor get poorer. Everything's like the same. It's just people are more obvious about it. Like back in the early 2000s, they used to try to like trick you into thinking they actually cared. Now the rich people are like, no, we're rich and we hate poor people and we want to eat poor people. And it's like, oh, okay, I guess they're just saying it now. Whereas like in the early 2000s, they would like pretend. They'd be like, no, we love the poors. We love poor people. My grandma was telling me how she hates modern day politics. Here's the thing. Boomers can't stand this new political era because they want to go back to when everybody was pretending. But if you're my age, you're like, I don't care what you're saying. I care what happens. And that hasn't actually changed all that much. Like I said, rich get richer, poor get poorer. They're just being extra obvious about it now. But I almost prefer that to them being sneaky about it. But old people can't stand it. My parents, my boomer ass parents, they hate new politics. They're like, everybody's so disrespectful. Everybody's so rude. It's like, I don't care what people are saying, how they're saying it. I really don't. I just want results. I just want people's lives to get better. But old people get really hung up on the whole civility thing because that did really change. That's a generational difference, I think. I couldn't care less about civility, bro. I really couldn't. Mog, if you broke, just say so. Nah, I'm not broke anymore. I can't pretend. I can't lie. I'm not broke anymore. But I remember the struggle. It wasn't that long ago for me, so. Should probably go ahead and pick up this stuff that's about to despawn. Ow! We love political Mog. I can't help it, dude. I want the system to burn down and change, but not in the current way. The two political parties make up fake, non-existent issues so that people argue with each other about those issues and no actual economic changes get made. You're close. You're close. The issues aren't fake or non-existent. They're just cultural issues. So like abortion, gay rights, things of that nature. Those are cultural issues. And so people in politics, we call it wedge issues because they create a wedge. They drive a wedge between working people who have the same class interest. So in other words, if all the poor people got together and were like, hey, we don't want to be poor anymore, then the rich people would be in trouble. So instead, the rich people get all the poor people to hate each other by getting them really riled up about wedge issues like, again, abortion, gay rights, things of that nature where people's cultural upbringing really determines how they feel about it. And that way, nobody's paying attention to the economic issues like, who's paying taxes and stuff. I don't think people's sexuality or gender should be a political issue. It isn't anybody's business what someone's into or how they identify. I mean, ultimately, everything's political. Like, everything. Literally everything. So, like, I don't think you can really decide what's political or not. At the end of the day, virtually everything is political, essentially. Doing this while doing my sociology homework, just literally write down everything I'm saying and then you'll get an A. Is Minecraft political? Like I said, everything can be political. Minecraft could certainly be political. It doesn't have to be. Right. They take a cultural issue and then make something that is debated in politics. Trans women in sports, for example. Yeah, well, there's actually think tanks that literally it's their job to do this. Actually, really smart people from like Ivy League schools usually get hired by political think tanks, and their whole job is to find issues that they can make a difference on. So, for example, with the trans thing, years ago, the whole thing they would do was like focus on trans people in bathrooms. But then they did a bunch of research with like what are they called? Focus groups. Kind of like they do like for a new show coming out, they'll like focus group test it. And they found that Americans really, really care about equality in sports. Like the illusion of meritocracy in sports. And so that ended up being the best way to get people up in arms about the trans issue, was focusing specifically on the women's sports angle, even though it's, like you said, it's very marginal. Because like how many trans athletes are there really in the country? It's like an extremely small group of people that we're talking about, right? But that's how it works, is they'll basically in a lab find the issues that make people the most riled up, and then they'll go with that. They still focus on trans people in bathrooms. In the UK, they recently passed trans women can't use women's bathrooms. I feel like that's more of a thing in the UK. I stopped hearing about the whole bathroom issue in the US like 5 years ago plus, but maybe that's just me. I feel like the whole bathroom thing doesn't really get brought up anymore. It's pronounced Jiski? Okay, good to know, Mr. Jiski. What is that, Polish? Finnish? Slovakian? Some people made the Marlowe situation political. Yes, that's true. That was crazy drama. So I didn't really like super look into it, but like I guess there was this Minecraft speedrunner, or like I guess they weren't a speedrunner. They were more like PvP, sort of competitive, like PvP and stuff like that. And supposedly, these are the allegations, but not only were they cheating all their records in Minecraft, but they were also faking being a woman, which is insane. Now, I don't know what the latest is, if that was proven right or proven wrong or what, but that was, the last I heard was that it was actually a man, and they weren't trans or anything, they were just pretending to be a woman online to get ahead in the Minecraft space, I guess, which doesn't even really make sense because traditionally women don't even do that well in the Minecraft space. It's a very male-dominated, it's not a male-dominated game. It's actually got one of the most equal male-female playerships of any game out there, but it's a very male-dominated field when it comes to the content creation in Minecraft. Whoa, Slayer with the freaking, how many is that? 17? 1738. Hey. Thank you, Slayer, dude. Holy moly, that is insane, dog. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. That is in 17. Where did that come from, dude? What a random number. All right, let's get Slayer in here. The Slayer. Tree Fitty. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Bam. VidCon's coming right up, dude. I heard Rebella gifted 15, Joey gifted 16, so I did 17. Oh, that's so funny. That makes sense. That makes sense. Wait, I just joined. Were you talking about Marlowe? Yeah, we were. We were talking about Marlowe. But I'm not, like, the best person to talk about it, so, like, I don't super know about, I'm not super, like, caught up on it, so I don't want to, like, speak out of turn on that thing. There you go. Did that for you, Gwendolyn. Yeah, I'd love to see some more diversity in the Minecraft scene. I, like, I'm definitely not the guy to say this or speak out on this, so I never would, other than like casually in a stream like this. But like, God, the Minecraft scene is white, man. It is unbelievably white, dog. Like, I know people have been focusing on the women in the Minecraft scene aspect of things, but that is not the only diversity issue we have. Like, why is Minecraft so white, dude? I actually think when it comes to sexuality, Minecraft has a pretty good diversity of like sexual orientations and stuff, which makes sense because it's a safe space for a lot of communities online. So that tracks. But I do feel like it is a very white white community when it comes to like the voices in the online space. You know what I mean? Only in the building community? Maybe you're right. Maybe it is more limited to the building community. You got to keep in mind, that's mostly where I hang out, is the building community. So, like, when it comes to, like, the PvP, Minecraft is a huge, huge game, right? So when it comes to PvP or redstone or parkour, I'm definitely not as knowledgeable. So maybe my perspective is limited to where I hang out in the Minecraft space. Why do you think that is? In terms of why Minecraft is so white, I don't know. Because like I said, it's one of the most diverse games of all time, and just because it's one of the most popular games of all time, right? So, but it seems like content creators are so like, it's like very white male heavy dominated with Minecraft. That could be just like a who has access to like computers to record type of thing. Like, obviously, you know, especially in the US, white people tend to be more affluent. So it kind of tracks that more people would have like gaming PCs that let them stream and record videos in. So that's literally my best guess. But other than that, I don't really have a good answer for you. Because it's not like Minecraft feels like a super like bigoted community. Like, I would say the opposite. Minecraft is a pretty good track record online of having like pretty accepting communities. So the only other explanation I can think of is just like people not really having the means to record or stream because they don't have like obviously it's getting more and more accessible every year, but for many years you needed like a good computer, good internet connection. Maybe Minecraft also isn't as popular in like Asian countries. I think it is. I just think when it comes to the international Minecraft community, people are all doing stuff in their own language. So like that's the other part of it, is like the Spanish speaking Minecraft community is huge, Russian Minecraft community is huge, the Japanese Minecraft community is huge. So I'm only seeing the English side of things. I'm sure it's different in other like languages. Minecraft's just such a big game. It's like, it's very different than other games because it's so huge. There's so many parts of the Minecraft community that you could have been literally playing Minecraft for the entire time since it came out, and you've still never heard of this, like, certain sections of the community because it's so big, right? Doesn't China have its own version? Yeah, China has like their own proprietary Minecraft version, like kind of like Bedrock and Java. Like, it's Minecraft China edition. And as far as I know, it's like pretty different. China has their own version of everything, true. Why are you collecting all the blocks? I mean, mostly just a, mostly it's just, not to waste them, you know? Like, a lot of blocks here that I can use for other projects. It is a pain, though. Definitely slows us down to have to collect these, so I think I might leave the shulkers down here and then just like every few minutes come down and collect everything, and that way I have more inventory slots. So you can put this dirt one here as well. And then let's put the TNT. Okay, and then let's, okay. I'm just gonna grab some of this stone and clear it out of here real quick, so we have a little more space. Why are you getting rid of Salacia Beach? It's just outdated terraforming. I want to redo it really bad. Terraforming honestly doesn't really take that long to build. And so, especially, you know, in the age of Lightmatica, I did this whole big area really fast. So it's mostly just like destroying this and redesigning it in creative that's going to take long. But actually building the new terraforming shouldn't take long at all. So I think it'll be worth it. You know, some people are like, Mog, if you keep destroying things in your world all the time, you're never actually going to, like, reach any of your goals because you'll just be rebuilding things over and over again. But I honestly don't foresee ever having to rebuild, like, any of this stuff. It's, like, perfect. Like, I know stuff ages over time, but, like, my playstyle changed so significantly when I went full-time that, like, anything after I went full-time is probably good for the foreseeable future. It's really the stuff from before this was my full-time job that I'm not, like, super confident about. Alright, let's see here. Acacia wood. Okay. Wait, did you post the video on the Coast Village on the main channel? The video on this village is going up in the next, like, week or so. So I'm still editing it, but we're almost done. And that will be a main channel video as well. You should do one interior per stream. That's actually not a bad idea. Mogswamp, can you please spare some of the old builds, like the main base interior? It'd be cool to have a ton of history in your world, would it not? I mean, the whole history thing, like, I do love having the history, but it's all documented. You know, if things change over time, it's not like it's gone forever. I have backups. I have videos. Like, when the opportunity presents itself to be able to save something, I definitely will. But I think a lot of stuff, like, a lot of the interior of this base is probably going to get redone. I'll probably keep the main storage room, which I'm most nostalgic about, and that's, like, about it. And then, like, probably a lot of this mountain's going to get redone. But other than that, I think those are, like, the only redos. Like, I need to redo this cliff. I need to redo a little bit of this, maybe, just a tiny bit. Maybe adjust the dam. Redo some of these mountains over here and just like the terraforming. And then like maybe a little bit of the interior of this tower. And that's like it. Like everything else is good. I really like going back and redoing stuff. Me too. I love revamping old builds. I get the I do get the history argument, but like I don't know. It's hard to explain. I want my world to be a work of art. I don't want it to just be a gallery of like everything I've done in the last 15 years, 14 years. I want it to be perfect, you know? So at the end of the day, if it's between preserving history and like being truly happy with the way something looks, I'm gonna opt to be truly happy with the way something looks. Because like I said, we still have the history in world downloads and videos and backups and stuff, so it's never truly gone. It's just transforming over time. It's kind of like, I don't know. You know when you go on Google Street Views and you like look through the years at an area that's really changed? And you can go year by year and see like, okay, that like one thing is the same, but everything else is different. That's kind of how like my world will be. You know what I mean? Like, okay, that one thing is the same, but everything else has changed. Wow. But like that one thing helps ground you and like helps you understand the context of what you're looking at. What's your kitty's name? My cat's name is Miko. M-I-K-O. So much acacia wood I'm getting back. That's kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna have so much acacia wood to build with that I don't have to go mine for. That's one of the biggest bottlenecks in my world right now that I need to work on solving. I need to find a new acacia farm method. The problem with this world is that it's really hard to find redstone farms for it because not only do they need to be, they need to have no super flat unobtainables, which over the years has gotten easier and easier, you know, as we've gotten things like slime, or not slime, as we've gotten things like snow. Really, one of the only remaining things is like skulk that we don't have when it comes to redstone. But it's still a challenge to find, you know, redstone without any super flat unobtainables, and it's got to be no TNT duping because I don't TNT dupe in my world. So virtually every tree farm you find uses TNT duping. It's really niche for people to make ones that don't use TNT duping, so I need to figure out where the anti-TNT duping redstone community hangs out and then tap in. Is there a reason you don't have armor trims on your armor? I used to, and then I lost my armor in an explosion, and then when I remade it, I just never put new ones on. Check out Linksy's wood farm. Oh, I should hit up Linksy. He might have some good tips. Someone in his community designed it? Okay, good to know. Yeah, it's like super rare these days to find people who don't TNT dupe. Everybody just TNT dupes. Gotta run now. Good luck on the new design. Thank you, Jonah. Thanks for the 2, man. What's the most advanced redstone build in your world? Let me think. It's probably my raid farm. That thing is pretty freaking advanced. In my opinion, the most impressive redstone build in my world is the dirt converter. It can convert dirt into mud, clay, or terracotta. What are your pronouns? I use any pronouns. No wrong answers. Any/all. What's your opinion on bread? It's delicious. This is like weirdly challenging because you have to keep selecting the right tool for the blocks. And because it's all random, it's like, it's really actually challenging my brain. Twitch versus YouTube chat questions. Twitch asks, what are your pronouns? YouTube asks, what's your opinion on bread? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. That is, that pretty much sums up the 2 chats. Use Tweakeroo? For what? I have Tweakeroo, but like, what's the, what should I be using it for? Auto tool swap? That feels cheaty. I've never used it. That would save me a lot of time here, though. Is that cheaty? I guess it's similar to like Matica. I had a hard time accepting Light Matica at first. Now I really don't care. Yeah, guys, honestly, I feel like just doing it like this, 1 row at a time, is probably faster than TNT. I'm not gonna lie. The TNT, like, doesn't really blow up that many blocks. And, I feel like it just kind of slows us down. This does make it so hard to read chat though, because I'm like locked in on picking the right tool for the right block. You guys ever play that app? It was like Goose or Duck, or what was it? You had to like sort ducks from something else. And like you're trying to do it so fast that like it's actually really hard. It's fun. Taking down the TV static? Yep. Yes, indeed. Odd question, but what's your favorite villager workstation? Great question. Fletching table, smithing table, grindstone, anvil, blast furnace, composter, barrel. Is the campfire one? I don't know. Maybe grindstone because it's so unique. Hey, Mog, if you could AFK the dirt mining, would you? I probably will have to AFK some of the dirt mining to get to the 50 million goal. My plan is to make it to, like, at least 10 million completely by hand with no AFKing. And then after that, all bets are off. I think AFKing would be... It's hard enough to set up an AFK machine that... I think it would be, like, pretty fun to figure it out. Like, it'd be a fun challenge to, like, even design the AFK machine. Which is why I'm open to it. Because, like, you know, that's good content. Trying to figure out how to even make an AFK dirt mining machine that, like, is effective. No macro? Macros? That seems like a little too much. Because at that point, why not just install baritone and cheat the entire thing? No, I'd rather, like, do it with a flying machine that, like, we calculate the exact time it takes for one of my netherite shovels to get down to, like, where it's about to break. And then the flying machine, like, extends an obsidian in front of me so that I don't actually break the shovel. And then, like, a no-block alarm starts going off so that, like, it tells me in real life I need to switch shovels. Something like that. You know what I mean? Like, something really cool where, like, the solution feels earned and it feels like we actually had to work for it. Get some haste beacons? I probably should go grab a beacon. Would probably help with this. Yeah, I don't dupe gravel. I only dupe sand and red sand because I have no alternative, really. Like, the only other alternative is void duping, which is still cheating. Or, like, you know, still not the intended way of doing it. So, like, to me, it's the same. Because I used to get people, like, coming at me, like, oh, so you don't dupe, but you dupe sand? Like, why not just void trade for the sand? And it's like, that's just duping with extra steps. Max, thank you for the prime. Would you dupe a dragon egg? Nah, I wouldn't do my dragon egg, I don't think. Feels special having only one. Maybe if I, like, named the original one so that I could, like, tell it apart from everybody. What would you think of Cinnabar spikes? I probably prefer icicles if we're going to add another spike in the game. Hey, Mug, for my summer semester, only one of my classes is 8 hours. I don't understand culinary school. Okay, what was I about to do? I was going to go do something. Right, haste beacon. Mog, does your clay/mud farm follow Ilmango's exact model, or did you make changes? I can show you, me, Ellie. It is the exact Ilmango farm. The only differences are the little mud stream right here. This little mud stream has been adjusted because I believe the one in Ilmango's design was broken. So I redid this. And then Ilmango's farm, he didn't have anything after this water collection. So everything after the clay blocks get blown up, I added into this. So really all you're looking at is first, the clay balls and the mud get sorted. Clay balls go this way, mud goes this way. Mud gets added to a shulker loader. So these are shulker boxes full of mud. Clay balls get crafted into clay blocks, and then they either go into a shulker loader for the clay blocks, or if I flip a switch, they go to this super smelter, which is powered by this giant moss farm. So the azalea bushes from this moss farm go down, power this super smelter, turn the clay blocks into terracotta, and then the terracotta gets automatically stored into shulker boxes over here. So you start with dirt, and you either get mud, clay blocks, or terracotta in shulker boxes, all automatically, without having to lift a finger. All you got to do is hold right click. Won't you eventually have to redo your entire map since you're always evolving? Like I was saying earlier, I don't think so. I've got some major changes I want to make to, like, this whole mountain here. I've got some major changes I want to make in the interior of this tower. And then this section right here with the dam and this little cliff might get switched up. Other than those three things, I'd say, like, pretty much everything you see here is probably going to be the same for a long time. Obviously, we need to build the mountain here, and we're redoing the cliffs. But yeah, mostly everything else can stay forever, I think. Later, Sammy. Would love to see what build you come up with to cover up the farm. Yeah. Well, I think under this terraforming here, a lot of my different redstone is going to be hidden because we've got the axolotl, we've got all this redstone, we've got this redstone. But I do want to snake a cave system through here, which is why there's this big opening here. So there is going to be a cave that starts here and connects up all the different redstone projects so that I can do maintenance and stuff. There's also the shulker farm over there. So eventually we'll build a cave system that connects everything together, but the farms aren't really going to get like hidden in a building. It'll more be like hidden in a cave. Would you like if biomes get added to Superflat so you could get different village types and animals? Honestly, not really. Like, it would be fun as like a one-off thing to try, but I like Superflat being limited to plains biomes because it's a fun challenge, and it, like, I don't know, it just feels classic to me at this point. Is that iron breaking sound different? It does sound new, doesn't it? Did they redo it? Maybe they redid it in the Copper Age drop when they added the copper sounds. That's probably what they did. They probably added custom iron and copper sounds in the Copper Age drop. Why do you play a flat world? Oh man, I think it goes back to me playing a lot of Tycoon games growing up. So like Zoo Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon, there were a bunch of other ones, but a lot of these games had two modes. There would be like the business manager kind of mode where you're like given a scenario and you have to financially like problem solve your way out of it. And then the other mode was like sandbox mode where it would just be like infinite money, complete creativity. You're just building a theme park in the case of Roller Coaster Tycoon, or you're just building a zoo in Zoo Tycoon, but you're not worried about the financial aspect. So I would always, as a kid, play on the sandbox mode because I didn't care about the financial aspect of those games at all. I just liked being creative. And the sandbox mode in those games always would just have a flat world where there was no pre-existing terrain. And I just loved being able to do anything I wanted with a purely blank canvas. And when I play normal Minecraft without those limitations, I get like almost really overwhelmed. Like there's too much possibility. Like there's endless possibilities and I almost feel like discouraged. Like, oh man, I don't really have an idea for a base. I don't really know what to do. You know what I mean? In Superflat, because it's like so restricted, right away I'm like, okay, I need an iron farm, I need a villager trading hall, I need this, I need that. And then by the time I have all the materials, the ideas are already starting to get flowing, where it's like, okay, well, I could build this, or I could like do a giant desert biome or whatever, you know? And then I get to just start with a completely blank canvas. It's a lot like Skyblock, except the part I hate the most about Skyblock is just having to hold shift and pillar, like constantly bridge absolutely everywhere in Skyblock, you know what I mean? And in Superflat, you don't have to do that because you have your flat ground to stand on. Otherwise, it's very similar. Mojang can add more types of wood. It's been a minute. This is like the longest gap we've gone without wood in a while. Because Pale Garden was December 2024, I believe. So it's been well over a year. It's been a year and a half since our last wood block, right? Pale Garden was December 2024? Yes, it was. Isn't that crazy? It feels so new. It's because it was really late 2024, so it felt like 2025, but yeah, Pale Garden was all 2024. That was like the first big drop we got, because before then, they were just kind of transitioning into the drop system, so we got Bats. Bats and Pots was a drop. We got Bundles of Bravery, which was bundles and hardcore for Bedrock. And then we got the Armored Paws drop, which was Wolf Armor, Armadillos, and the new Wolf personalities. But then the Pale Garden was like the first like official drop. Like those other three were kind of like after the fact. They were like, okay, I guess these are drops. Whereas the Pale Garden was their first like big drop. And then after that, it was the spring, the what was it called? Spring to Life. Then Happy Ghast, which was Chase the Skies. Then we had Copper Age, Mounts of Mayhem, Tiny Takeover, and now we're on to Chaos Cubed. And already it seems like on May 30th, we are going to be getting a Minecraft Live at TwitchCon, which I will be in Rotterdam, by the way, guys. I'm doing a little meet and greet in case you want to meet me. But yeah, sounds like there's going to be another Minecraft Live at TwitchCon. Could be the big one, guys. We could finally be getting a big update, because usually they've been doing 2 Minecraft Lives a year, and it's too early. The second Minecraft, they've already done their first Minecraft Live for the year, and their second Minecraft Live for the year would typically be in like September. It's odd that they're it would indicate that this is not the second Minecraft Live of the year, but instead it's going to be, the second out of 3. Like they're doing 3 this year. In which case, they might be announcing something big at this Minecraft Live. Because at the last Minecraft Live, which just happened like a month ago, we got all the sulfur stuff, the sulfur cubes. But we also got the announcement of Minecraft Dungeons 2 and the theme park. So it's not like they're just going to do a filler Minecraft Live on the 30th for just the theme park and like the Minecraft experience and stuff like that, because they already did that. They already included all that stuff in the last Minecraft Live, which makes me think they actually have something big to announce, like a major update or something. Do you know when the meet and greet is going to be? Yes, I do. It's on the 30th, I believe. I want to say it's like 1 p.m., but I could be wrong. How'd you get Elytra in Superflat? So Strongholds never spawned in Superflat until 1.16, but they only spawned in new Superflat worlds in 1.16, not existing Superflat worlds. But then a couple updates later in 1.18.2, they came to all Superflat worlds. So weird little history there. Not a lot of people who only played Superflat way back in the days are like, how the heck did Mogswamp get Elytra and Shulkers? But it's because they added Strongholds to Superflat accidentally, I might add. It wasn't like an intentional change that Mojang did. It was like a bug that got introduced, and they luckily never took it out. Do you like baseball? Baseball is my least favorite sport. To watch, to play. I think baseball wouldn't exist if not for beer and hot dogs. And I think the food literally carries baseball. And if not for the food, no one would ever care about baseball ever again. That is my hot take about baseball. Genuinely, like, the most useless sport. I'm sorry, I'm such a baseball hater. It's so not fun to watch, and it's so not fun to play. Baseball is awesome. You're just so wrong, dude. What other major league sport can you just have a fat ass go up and like, and bat, and then just like out of breath run to first base. Like, it is not a real sport, dude. It's just not. That's what's so beautiful about it. Bro, what, Mog? That's wild. Listen, I grew up with the Red Sox. They called him Big Pappy, dude. They called him Big Pappy. And this guy, David Ortiz, did not look like a professional athlete, okay? I'm going to tell you that much. Have you heard of Big Dumpy? Is that like Big Pappy's, like, the sequel? Is that the sequel to Big Pappy? The Reds are the best. We love the Red Sox, man. We love the Sox. I think table tennis is like that, but table tennis is fun to watch. Like, dude, baseball sucks to watch. Maybe I just went to too many bad Red Sox games as a kid. But, like, you're sitting there, like, 13th inning. You're like, it's been 4 hours. Why are we here? Nothing is happening. Nothing is going on. Even American football is way too slow for me. It's just nothing but ads. It's like a game designed just to give you ads to watch. And even American football is like 10 times more watchable than baseball, dude. They sped up baseball? How did they speed it up? Like, they just, like, put... What do you mean? They made a pitch time clock? Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's a good change. Yeah, I'm a baseball hater. I'll probably never get into baseball. It's also just like, it's like too American. I can't explain it. Golf? Oh, golf is also the worst. I hate golf, dude. I don't even hate golf. I just hate the culture of golf. I hate people who play golf. I hate the way they dress. I hate the way they talk. I hate the drinks they like. I hate the brands they wear. Like, oh, like everything about golf people. Oh my God. Ugh. Ugh. It's worse than tennis. It's worse than sailing. It is like the most snobby, obnoxious sport in the entire world, man. Oh, brother, this guy sucks. Dude, I'm just like a Happy Gilmore kind of guy when it comes to golf. Like, if people could actually dress however they wanted and have fun and make noise, but no, it's the most stuck-up sport. They come up, they show up wearing white gloves and the most douchiest polo you have ever seen in your life. And they come, they want absolute silence, wiggling their little butts around. Like, have fun. You're playing sports, dog. What are you doing? Why do they act like it's chess, man? Oh, golf players are the worst. And it's like 30 minutes per swing on TV. That too, it's just bad to watch. Like, there are other rich people sports like tennis that are way better to watch. Like, tennis is action-packed. Even though it's snobby, like, they have a right to be snobby because they're so dang good. Like, I don't know. I don't feel the same way about, like, tennis or, like, other, or, like, polo or other rich people sports. But golf is, like, the worst of the worst, man. It's so stuck up. Oh, and just, like, golf courses in general are, like, so bad for the world. Like, they'll just build a golf course in the desert, and it's got, like, 30 trillion acres of grass. It's like, dude, just put turf. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? You're killing the environment for your hobby, too? Golfers are the crypto bros of the sporting world. I refuse to elaborate, but I feel like it's a warranted accusation. Do you hate Formula One too? I know nothing of Formula One, so I can't really speak on it. I know nothing about it. Yeah, stupid golf courses, data centers need that water. Exactly. Exactly. How am I supposed to chat GPT when all the golf courses are sucking up all the water? I need to chat GPT. I need to have ChatGPT win all my arguments for me. I can't be having all the world's water go to golf courses. What are your thoughts on the Trump phone? Someone else mentioned this to me. I haven't seen it. Trump phone? Is it like a gold phone? If it's gold, it's cool. It is gold. I knew it. I called it. I called it. Oh my god, I called that so hard. It is solid gold. God, Trump is so tacky, man. He's got the worst taste. He's the tackiest guy ever, man. I think that's why other rich people, like, kind of despise him. We need Mogswamp mobile. Yeah, it could be like Deadpool. What's his name? What's Deadpool's name? Cricket Wireless. Ryan. Mint Mobile. That's it. Mint Mobile. Ryan. Deadpool. Ryan Reynolds. Thank you. I got there. We got there in the end, chat. Flat phone. Where a whole phone is a flat rate? Wait, that's so... Wait. Super flat phone. Are you sick of hidden fees? Are you sick of hidden fees? Hidden data limits? Get the flat phone. Get the super flat phone. One flat fee a month. And you always know what you're getting. The price never changes. I think we got something here. Holy smokes. Put me on Shark Tank. Put me on Shark Tank. Ultra thin phone, one flat rate. Dude, I like my phones thick, I'm not gonna lie. I dropped my phone. My phone is a legit brick. I dropped my phone on my foot the other day. I'm still in pain. It hurt so bad, dog. It was so bad. I still haven't watched the Malcolm in the Middle reboot. Is it good? Splanu? Shit. It looked, I'm not gonna lie, it looked a little corny. It looked like a little bit meh. But I still kind of want to watch it. I love that show so much. I love that show so much. I still kind of want to watch it. I liked it? Okay. Malcolm in the Middle, like, has a special place in the flat world. Because I have distinct memories of grinding for hours on Wuthering Heights over there. I can't remember what I was doing. I think I was covering it with grass and watching Malcolm in the Middle. I must have made it through, like, multiple seasons of Malcolm in the Middle just covering Wuthering Heights with grass and trees. Because it took so long. You guys forget, like, before shulker boxes and Elytra, just, like, everything took so long. Unbelievable amounts of time. Because, like, think about it. If I'm out here and I have to walk back to get something from my storage room, it's like a legitimate 4-minute walk. And then if I forget something, so it's like 4 minutes back, I forgot something, another 8 minutes. Like, it adds up so quickly to where, like, and because I didn't have shulkers either, your inventory would fill up, right? So back when I was covering Withering Heights with dirt, it would be like, go back to my base, fill up my inventory with dirt, go back, place all the dirt, go back, get dirt, go back, place all the dirt, and I would just do this over and over again. And I had dirt mines under my my base, so I would be mining the dirt. It took weeks. It took weeks, dude. You should have used donkeys, SMH. Yeah, probably there would have been like a way to use like mine carts or donkeys to help, but it's like it's one of those things where you spend so much time building up the infrastructure to be able to do that then by the time you like it would have just been faster to just just grit your teeth and do it, you know? Why don't you remove the old villages? It is my goal because the old villages are sort of special. You know, they only generate in older versions of the game, so we'll never get another village with gravel paths like this in my world ever again. And so because of that, I don't want to get rid of them, even though there's plenty outside of Megahex. You know, I still would feel bad about destroying them. So what we do is we encircle them like this, and then we terraform right over the top. So they're still there underneath somewhere. The Malcolm in the Middle reboot didn't hit the same as the original. Yeah, I didn't think it would, to be honest. But still, like, as long as it's not terrible, you know? It's more about getting the old actors together and revisiting the concepts that made the show good and just, like, giving it one last little huzzah. I think that's fine. I honestly, like, it would be nigh impossible for it to hit the same as the original. You know what I mean? It's been so many years. Looks like this part of the flat world is almost finished. Have you planned the new Salacia Beach? I have not planned the new Salacia Beach yet. Part of the reason I wanted to delete Salacia Beach in survival is so that then we can go through and actually get a like not have to worry and get like a clean schematic of Salacia Beach in creative, because let me just show you guys. Why is this taking so long? There we go. Yeah, right now this is all I got is just some diamonds, you know, some placeholder. But we are slowly starting to paint in the cliff here. But yeah, getting rid of it in survival will let me get like a super clean schematic, so that we can finish it off once and for all. Because this is like the only little gap missing now. If you look at the overhead map of my flat world, if we look at the map, this entire coastline, all the way from the Vicenium Tower, all the way down the coast to the come on, will you load, dude? I'm trying to talk. Load! What is taking so long? There we go. Okay. The entire coast, as I was trying to say, from like here all the way down to like Noah's Ark is finished. And this is like basically the only gap except for the mountain. So if we could just finish off this little gap here, then all we got to do is the mountain and this whole coastline here, and like we've got like a whole supercontinent basically done. Beautiful world. Thank you. Thank you. Is Salacia itself getting a facelift anytime soon? Oh, that's true. I guess we do need to revamp Salacia. Although we're not really going to destroy much. We're just going to give it just going to finish it off. Yeah, with Salacia, there's like a few things to do. The overall structure should stay the same, but the terraforming of the lake bed probably needs some detailing. I would like to get rid of the coral, since coral in a lake doesn't really make sense. And then we'll have more coral to use for other projects. Would be fun to just like improve this lake in general, to have like more seaweed and stuff like that. Maybe some rocks at the bottom. In terms of the glass dam, I don't know if I want to keep this or not. I also don't know if I want to add another bridge back in, because there used to be a bridge here. And then like when it comes to the interior, I definitely want to redo like some of these buildings that never got finished. A lot of this needs to get just like redone. And then there's a lot to figure out back here as well. So there's quite a bit with Salacia. Some of this terraforming could use just like a touch up. This statue could honestly use a little bit of a touch up. So I think there could be like one big video where we just like go back to Salacia and do all that stuff all in one video. Like completely revamp Salacia. Make sure it looks super, super fresh, super new. But the overall shape of Salacia, like the overall shape of the building probably won't change. I like that. Just want to give it a better interior. Low-key, get rid of the dam, make a terraform cliff with a waterfall. No, I definitely want a dam. I just like... The whole thing with Salacia is like, I like the glass because it lets you look into it and get that side profile. I don't really want to lose that. But at the same time, I hate the way the glass dam looks like when you don't have connected glass on. And I don't love that because I want to be able to... I want my world to look good when you boot it up default without a single resource pack or mod or anything. So it's always kind of bothered me that my world looks like trash without connected glass. So that's like really the main issue I want to solve with the dam, is figure out a way to make it look good even when connected glass is off. I'm kind of shocked connected glass isn't vanilla yet. I know. I really thought by now I would be. Do you have any predictions for the Minecraft Live? Dude, honestly, I don't know what to think. I'd say my best prediction is probably... I mean, it's really... I only have two ideas. Either it is an end update, but if you guys watched my prediction video on the end update, I still think probably next summer is more likely than this year. And the only other thing it would be, other than an end update, would be a major update based on Minecraft Dungeons 2, which I think is more likely at the moment. So that would probably be my best guess, is some sort of complimentary update that will release this year in the fall to holiday season alongside Minecraft Dungeons 2 that will be the first significant update since 1.21. Even if it has the same numbering convention as the other drops. Like, I could see them saying, hey, instead of a 26.3 and a 26.4, there's only a 26.3, and it's one big update. Like, that is kind of what I'm leaning towards them doing, but I really don't know. Do you think we're going to get an update for vibrant visuals on Java? Oh, definitely this year we'll get an update on that because, you know, they've been working on that for a minute. So, like, I wonder where their team's at. Yeah, I'm certain we'll get an update on it this year. They've been like honestly ever since the debacle with the Fireflies, they're really careful not to overpromise, which leads me to think that something went wrong with Vibrant Visuals, because I feel like they wouldn't have announced it so far ahead of it releasing on Java if they hadn't been more confident that it would be out sooner. I think my theory is that something went wrong with Vibrant Visuals on Java that significantly delayed them from releasing it. Because they've been, like I said, they've been really careful ever since Firefly to not overpromise. They're also working on the UI, apparently. I know they were working on the UI for Bedrock. I don't know if any of that was ever planned to come to Java or not. I don't really like any of the stuff they did, so I was kind of hoping it was a Bedrock exclusive thing. I think some things in this game are just very iconic. The UIs, like maybe one or two of them could use an update, but for the most part, I think they ain't broke. So don't fix them. Especially in a game with so much that is broke, you know? Still waiting on Fletching Table. Still waiting on all those old biome and mob votes that we never got. So still waiting on plenty of important bug fixes. There's, you know, too many game systems that could use a revamp that I would rather see them do than, like, random UI changes. Like, polish is always good, don't get me wrong, but it just seems like the sort of thing that could, like, make more people angry than it does make people happy. I want colored cauldrons. Yeah, that's got to be the most egregious parody issue in the entire game, I feel like. Or maybe maybe the like snow logging that Bedrock has as well is pretty egregious. I couldn't believe that was legit Minecraft vanilla when I saw it. Did you guys know Bedrock has snow logging? What I mean by that is like fences and stuff on Bedrock like can go inside of like a snow block on the ground, like a snow layer. And it looks so much better, like infinitely better. What? No, yeah, check it out. Snow logging Bedrock. Check this out, Eamon. It'll once you know about this, it makes you so angry. There's literally an entire Minecraft wiki page called snow logging. Check this out. Snow logging. Sorry on YouTube if it's all messed up. I don't know what happened to my screen today. But yeah. Snow logging is a mechanic in Bedrock Edition that it lets small vegetation be inside snow layers. So like ferns, grass, flowers. Oh, it makes me so mad. You can just bury stuff. It's so cool looking. But I guess this is how Bedrock people feel about everything that they don't have that Java has. Java has most of this good stuff. There's very few things that Bedrock has that Java doesn't, but that is one of them. That is one of them. Rare Bedrock W, yeah. I just joined in. Well, welcome to the chat, J-Boy. Ow. Ow. Not gonna lie, I feel like we should get some sky biomes, but I don't know how that would work. No, like, I think there's an alternate reality where instead of making the end, Mojang made the Sky Islands and everybody was way happier. I'm not gonna lie, like, I got into this a little bit after in the discussion with Mongster when he made that video, Mogswamp doesn't understand the end, and neither does Mojang. Because, like, I was telling him, like, he was like, I feel like you just made a video about what you would want the end update to be like. And I was like, no, it's a prediction video about what I think they'll do. Because if I told him, if it was up to me, I just wouldn't make the end. I don't really like the end. I think, like, it's kind of cool, I guess, but I would much have preferred that they just made the Aether, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. I would love, my dream is for like 1,000 block height limit, cubic chunks, which means, if you guys don't know, in Minecraft, we have a chunk system where instead of being a 3-dimensional chunk system, it's a 2-dimensional top-down chunk system. So what I mean is a chunk is 16 blocks by 16 blocks to height limit. This whole thing is one big chunk, right? What a cubic chunk system would do is instead say a chunk is 16 by 16 by 16. And then you'd have a chunk that only goes up 16 blocks. And then above that, in red here, would be a brand new chunk. New chunk. Right? And if the game was done this way, then you could have a height limit going infinitely high and it wouldn't impact the performance of the game very much because it would be loading the game vertically as well as horizontally. You know what I'm saying? Don't we got cubic chunks? I think there's like some hybrid right now. I know way back in the day we didn't have cubic chunks. Nowadays, I think it's a little bit more complex. But the bottom line is that the game is still not optimized properly to have like a height limit of like 1,000 blocks or more. But I really wish it was because I like, let's look up, you know, height of tower life building San Antonio, right? All right, this building is 123 meters tall. So in order for me to accurately build that building in Minecraft, it would have to be 130 blocks tall. And I've got it right here. I'm curious how close I got. This was... I'm looking at... Where does it say? 51. And then we'll go up. $51 all the way to here, which is 275. So 275 minus 51, that's 224 blocks. So the real height of the tower is 123 meters, right? I built it 224 meters. So I built it a little bit bigger than it actually is in real life. I was just curious about that. But the point is, this is not a very tall tower. If I wanted to build the Burj Khalifa, the world's biggest building in Dubai, that building is 829 meters, right? So even if I built it exactly to scale in Minecraft, I would need like 3 times height limit to be able to fit that building in the world. And that's lame. Like, I think we should be able to build like... I think we should be able to build as big as we can in real life, essentially. I think that would be cooler. So I want a height limit of like 1,000 blocks. I think 1,000 is perfect. Make it 1028 or whatever it would be, right? Yeah, 1028. No, 1024 and then 2048. Yeah, so 1024. Make it 1024 blocks tall. That would be perfect. Ax1228, thank you for the prime. This is pretty chill. Thank you. Try to keep pretty chill environment in these streams. Hi, Mogswamp. You're my favorite Minecraft super flat YouTuber. Wow, what an honor. The competition was really fierce. I beat all 3 of the other ones. I mean, it'll still increase the amount of chunks because rather than loading a chunk, you'd be loading more than that. You would be loading more chunks, but each chunk would be way less. And then because of the way that render distance works, your render distance would apply vertically as well. I think it would definitely save performance in the end. So guys, I've been watching One Piece. Probably haven't watched too much since the last time I streamed, but if you didn't catch the last stream, I did mention I'm right at the end of the Wapol arc. Just wanted to let you guys know. I know like my editor has always been a big One Piece fan, and so we've done some One Piece references on the channel. And some of you guys in the comments get super excited. But I always felt like a little bit of a poser because I didn't actually watch, but I'm actually watching now. Like I said, just about finished with the Wapol arc, so I think next they're going to go to Alabastia, and my roommate is so hyped because, like, pretty sure that's, like, one of his favorite arcs, so he keeps telling me it's going to be peak. I'm pretty excited. Drum Island already? No, yeah, I binge, bro. I binge. You talking about the live action? No, I finished the live action and then started the anime afterwards. And I'm just about caught up in the anime to where the live action left off. So I'm about to enter uncharted territory. So far, it's been really fun, like, comparing the live action to the anime. Especially, like, just, man, I think it's the best casted show, like, in all of history. It's actually insane. It feels like they made the anime after the live action because, like, how else could you find, like, it makes no sense how they found people to match the drawings. It feels like they drew the people. You know what I mean? I couldn't watch the anime because of the amount of episodes. I just can't spend that much time. That's what I used to say as well. And then I watched the live action. I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm doing it. 1,000 episodes or bust. I'm doing it. And honestly, I'm almost 100 episodes in already, so it's really not that bad. It's like the sort of thing you just put on in the background and play Minecraft for hours. Are you removing the whole mountain? I am removing this little cliff, so basically everything from like here all the way over to here. So we're making some good progress. Already it's crazy being able to see the tower without the cliff in the way. When did you finish the farm? Did you have any more problems with it? I finished it during the challenge that I'm about to upload. So my next video on the Flat World, guys, it's like a 10-day challenge. I wanted to see how much I could get done in just 10 days. So that was one of the things that I got done during the 10-day challenge. So I finished it probably like a month ago. Not even. Dude, look at all this acacia wood. It's crazy how much there was. And we're not even close to done yet. I used your spider design from the video you made in 2012 for my Skyblock world, and it works beautifully 12 years later. Absolute cinema. It is pretty crazy how that still works. Have you played Expedition 33? I feel like you'd be inspired by the aesthetics. I really need to. Both my roommate and my editor, Derek, are telling me I really need to play it, so I will play it. Eventually, I'll do it. It's on the list. I've mentally committed to the fact that I will play that game at some point. Which FOV do you use? I believe I'm at 80. What's your opinion on Zelda, specifically Majora's Mask? I love Majora's. One of the creepiest games for sure in the series. One of the darkest games in the series, but really beautiful. Really cool story. I love Majora's Mask. I love Zelda in general. Have you played Subnautica 2? No, I have not tried it yet. I honestly didn't get super far. We really only played Subnautica, like I played it like 20 years ago. And then I played it during my subathon like for like an hour or two. I didn't get very far at all though. Yeah. Are people enjoying Subnautica 2 or what's the deal? To me, I saw some footage of Donkey playing it and it honestly looked identical to Subnautica 1's, but it's fun. Peak, even though it isn't fully out. Okay. Dude, I suggest playing it. Is it like better than the first one? Like what are the main things they changed? Like new map? Have you played Hogwarts Legacy? I 100%ed it. Thought it was amazing. I did play. I enjoyed the crap out of that game, but I heard they're like making a new one. I'm excited about that. I don't know. For so long with Hogwarts Legacy, it was like people were like coming at you if you said you played it, but it's like, dude, it was the best-selling game of the year. Like at a certain point, it's like the boycott didn't work, dog. Like I'm sorry, like it was the best-selling game of the year. If there was any motion behind that boycott, I would have joined in, but there was none. So it's like it is what it is, man. By the time I picked up that game, it had already made headlines as the best-selling game of the year. So I was like, all right. It seems kind of pointless to not play this. Have you played Hollow Knight? That one I have not played. My brother loves it. I'm not the greatest at, like, hard games. So I don't think I'd be very good at it, but I've also not played Red Dead Redemption 2. I played it for like literally an hour, like last year. I was like, man, I really want to try this game. But I didn't end up sticking with it. I should go back to it. I don't know. I've had this craving ever since Hogwarts Legacy, really, to play like a good AAA game, and I feel like they just don't make those anymore. I just want to play like a really good AAA style game. Because, like, I'm an indie gamer. I've been playing indie games forever, ever. But I kind of, like, I don't know. I was getting nostalgic for, like, when Far Cry 3 came out, how much fun that was. And I was like, whatever happened to games like that? Like, just, like, good AAA games. I feel like they straight up don't make those anymore. But I feel like Expedition 33 is kind of like that, even though it technically kind of was indie. It's, like, it's kind of what I'm describing of, like, a... really just like good graphics, good gameplay, well-developed, well-thought-out game. Whatever happened to Halo? Man, I loved Halo 3. The second Bungie left Halo, like, it was never the same, bro. Even Halo 3 ODST... nah, bro. It was all downhill after Halo 3. Bungie sold the rights to Halo and went to go make Destiny instead, and I was like, "Fah!" When they make a second Hogwarts Legacy, I'm going to 100% it before I play anything else. Dude, I don't understand. Literally over a year ago, I'm talking like February 2025, Hogwarts Legacy randomly announced, this is like a year after the game came out, randomly they're like, surprise, we have DLC and it's gonna be ready in 1 week. And I was like, oh my god, what a cool surprise. That's so hype. I'm so excited. And then literally they just went, never mind. And it's been over a year and I've never heard anything about it since. And I was like, what? Why did you make that announcement? They didn't have to do any of that. It made me so upset, and I still haven't gotten over it, bro. Oh, what do I want to listen to? Do you watch Unstable SMP? No. I watched like 10 minutes of one once as like homework to try to figure out how they were getting so many views. But that's about it. I'll be honest with you guys, I don't really watch Minecraft content for fun. I'm like, it's like a little impossible for me to like sit back and enjoy it because I'm always like analyzing it from like a content creator perspective. So I tend not to watch a lot of Minecraft for fun. It's pretty rare that I'll like put on a Minecraft video like straight up for me and not for like trying to keep up with what's happening in the Minecraft scene or like getting news or information or a tutorial. Like Ish's 1,000-day video was like 1,000 civilization video was like one of the last times that I just like put on a Minecraft video for me. There was a good video of someone getting their wisdom teeth removed and trying to play Minecraft. I think it was Garlic Mint. That was hilarious. Highly recommend. And then there was another good video I watched the other day of a creative builder. I want to say Monkey doing like a really cool creative world they're working on. Here, you know what? I'll put you guys on right now. I'll put you guys on real quick. If I'm going to shout out these creators, I might as well do it properly. So first one is Monkey. I watched this video pretty much all the way through on my couch with my girlfriend. It was very enjoyable. It's called, I think it was The Shire's Hidden Valley. It was a really great video where she builds in creative this incredible forest, like a really dense forest. She puts all sorts of like secrets and waterfalls in there. It's really, really impressive. You guys should definitely check it out. So that's Monkey, Munkei. And then the other video I watched that I really, really enjoyed was by Garlic Mint. I tried to be Minecraft on anesthesia. This had me dying. This is hilarious.
Don't mess with me.
Okay.
Hi, I just got my wisdom teeth out, and I'm gonna speedrun to play the Minecraft.
This video was so funny, and there's like so many quotable moments in it. It is actually peak. So yeah, those are my 2 recommendations of the day for you. But anyways. That appeared on my feed yesterday? Dude, I'm tapped in. YouTube shows me only the best stuff. Isn't Outer Banks gonna have one last season? Is that coming out soon? Anybody know? I freaking love that show, man. Why are you destroying the beach? It's been a hot minute. I am going to redo it. I am destroying, not the whole beach. The beach is staying. It's just the cliffs on the beach. But it's easier just to say Salacia Beach, so. I'm destroying just the little cliffs because the terraforming is so outdated and I really don't like looking at it any longer. So, we're going to redo the cliffs. We're going to redo the cliffs. They're going to be beautiful cliffs, I'm telling you. You're going to walk in, you'll say, wow, those are beautiful cliffs. Wow. I'm telling you, we'll build a resort. There's going to be a massive resort. Every slime is going to want to come to Salacia Beach. Ba-bum, ba-bum, boom. I don't know why Trump impressions are actually the funniest thing ever to me. I mean, he's just got a funny way of talking. He's just a weirdo, man. He's just got... No one talks like Trump, man. No one talks like that guy. What made him start talking like that? Probably reality TV, I guess. I also love your Davy Jones impression. I forgot I had a Davy Jones impression, to be honest. Calypso. You weren't there. For 10 years I ferried the souls of the dead. For 10 years. I totally forgot I had a Davy Jones in the chamber, dude. Locked and loaded. Jack Sparrow. He's got the funnest accent. What is that, Scottish? Like, what is that accent? I think it's Scottish. You weren't there. Are the new sulfur geysers spawning in super flat? So what is awesome about the new update, and totally unexpected, I really did not think I was going to have access to any of the new features, but how it works is the geysers can actually be built. All you have to do is put a sulfur block on top of magma, and I believe if you want a constant geyser, you just use lava instead of magma. And the cool thing is the sulfur blocks can be obtained through Wandy T. He sells little sulfur bits, and then you can craft them into... It kind of works the same as dripstone. I think he sells the sulfur spikes, and then you can grow them and get a sulfur block, and then have a renewable source. So, yeah, pretty hype. We're going to be able to make geysers in my Superfly world, which is really cool. There's some awesome like little build stone techniques you can do with the geysers to get waterfalls as well. It's like the new go-to waterfall for build stoners. So pretty cool stuff. I can't wait to use it. The impression sounds like Gobber from How to Train Your Dragon. Well, Gobber's a little bit more funny, you see. Gobber's nicer to Hiccup. Oi, Hiccup, your father. Gobber's a little bit more jolly than Davy Jones. Davy Jones is more sinister, and he rolls his R's. What's your favorite impression? Oh, my favorite impression. Probably my Squilliam. My Squilliam, it's like probably my best impression I have. My band's playing in the Bobble Bowl. How's the cash register? That one's one of my go-tos. I do really enjoy hitting a Bernie Sanders, though, just because it's fun. What else? Oh, I like doing the chick from, I like doing a bunch of regular show voices. I like doing Plankton from SpongeBob. The woman from, what's her name? From, Monsters, Inc. Mike Wazowski. You didn't file your paperwork last night. Don't let it happen again. Roz, that's her. Yeah. I need to hear Moggy Sanders. I think it's a damn shame. 99% of the players have terrain, but not super flat. How is that fair? Let me be clear. In my view, the slimes, it's not even a good impression, it's just fun to do. I think I just love Bernie. Can we get a Squilliam Fancy Sun stream one day? I feel like that would get old really fast. I think I discovered that I have a Plankton on stream like a couple years back. Like I had never done a Plankton impression and then I just like hit it. It's always the best to like discover you have an impression you didn't know you had. Like I think all I said was, "Give me the Krabby Patty formula, crabs." And it just like came out and I was like, wow, I guess I have a Plankton. Do Muscle Man from regular show? Let's see. Regular show is fun. Like, I got Mordecai, Rigby, what did you do? So that skips. And we got, like, Mordecai. A bunch of baby ducks. Send them to the moon. You know, Rigby. And then you got Mordecai. He's like, oh, come on, Rigby. I'm trying to hang out with Margaret. Dude, not cool, dude. Could use some work. I'm trying to go hang with Margaret. Muscle Man would be like, you know who else wants to go hang with Margaret? Yo, Fives. Hand me the keys, bro. Jack of all voices, master of a few. Yeah, like, I'm not, like, the best impressionist, but I'm, like, okay at a lot of different impressions. I feel like you're either really good at a few impressions or you're, like, okay at a lot of impressions, and I'm in the second camp. I'm I'm an impression generalist. Like, none of my impressions are really all that good, but you still know who I'm trying to be. You still always know who I'm doing an impression of, if you know what I mean. You should do voice acting? I would love to do voice acting. Alright, we got a Wandy T. Let's see what he's got for us. Have you ever been to Canada? I have been to Canada. Who's someone from Canada that I can do an impression of? Drake? I don't have a Drake impression. Oh, wait. Jordan Peterson. I feel like I used to have a Jordan Peterson, but I don't remember how to do it. You've got to clean your room. Woman in the workplace. It's just Kermit the Frog. You've got to clean your room. No, I don't remember. I haven't heard that guy talk in too long. He's kind of not really relevant anymore, thank God. Ew, I hate him. Me too. That guy sucks. That guy's the worst. Have you heard of Marcus the Worm? Is that an Adventure Time character? I don't remember. No? My bad. What is the worm I'm thinking of? Who's the worm from Adventure Time? Shelby. Yeah. That's right. Am I being worm racist right now, Chad? Did I just commit an act of worm racism? Ryan Reynolds? Nah, I don't have a Ryan Reynolds. I heard an unbelievably good Obama the other day. Like the best Obama impression I have ever heard, bar none. It blew my mind. The dude just became Obama. It was crazy. Oh, Gordon Ramsay's always a fun one. You're stunning. Lemon, piccata. Here we are in Superflat. I love the way he talks, man. Ramsay's always a fun one to do. Next live stream, new Salacia Clips creative planning. I'd be down for that. It's raw! It's raw! You donkey! That's such a posh Ramsay. I like doing him. The posher, the better. Queen Elizabeth? I do not have a Queen Elizabeth. Mogswamp question. Is Nintendo not copyrighted? Can I use it in my videos? It is copyrighted. You can use it in your videos at your own risk. I use it in my videos because I'm a risk taker. I'm a rule breaker. I am a mover and a shaker. And so I live life on the edge. I'm a bad boy. Minecraft bad boy over here. So even though Nintendo music is copyrighted, you're typically fine because a long time ago Nintendo decided that they weren't gonna really strike people for using their music on YouTube, and that has been the case for many years now. So unless they change their... One day they could change their mind and all of my old videos would instantly get demonetized, and that would be a really sad day for me, and I'm just praying that they never do that because that would be bad. But yeah, so use it. You can use it at your own risk. How is Nintendo copyrighted? Every piece of art is protected by intellectual property rights, especially pieces of art made by a giant corporation like Nintendo. But any piece of art you make is also copyrighted. That's just how copyright works. You don't even have to do anything. It's just your intellectual property. It's yours, dude. Bro makes one video a month and still copyright gambles. I mean, I've only gotten struck for a song once, I think. And it was, or not struck, but like, you know, claimed. And it was from Final Fantasy VII. So I just avoid that music. Undertale might have struck me once on a side channel video, I want to say. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Let's go pick that stuff up. Bro's locked in. Yeah. Yeah, for anyone just joining in and confused why I'm breaking things instead of building things, for a long time, I've been not happy with the sort of terraforming I did behind the cliffs on the beach of Salacia in my world, which if you're new to my world, this is my 14-year-old super flat survival world, and this giant lake here, man-made lake, is known as Salacia. And inside is that little base is called Salacia. So Salacia Beach has these really old cliffs that I built probably like 2021. And for a long time now, I've been not pleased with the way they came out. And so I am redoing it because I've been working on this whole area, the terraforming for this whole area. So it's kind of the best time to do it. After you destroy the beach, is it straight to the creative world, or are you going to head out? Depends how long this takes. We've already been going 2.5 hours, and I probably have like another solid hour of cliff destroying. So in all likelihood, I'll probably be too tired. But if we still have time and I'm feeling it, I would love to do a little bit of designing in creative mode, but we'll see. We'll see. What is your humble opinion about FNAF? Five Nights at Freddy's. That's where I want to be. Five Nights at Freddy's. That's where I want to be. Five Nights at Freddy's. That's all I got. That's all I got for you. You should play Titanfall 2. Is Titanfall the one with the mechs? The mech suits? When you gonna drop a new video? Hopefully a week from today, I think. I have a flight to catch a week from today, and since today is my stream day, I'll probably not have a stream next week for you guys. So instead, I'll put out a video. And it'll be like a little compromise. That way you guys don't miss me too much. Aw, you guys miss me? Sorry, I don't know why I did that. That was weird. Do 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 do. Did I never apply the haste? I'm such an idiot. I built this beacon and then I just never actually put the haste on it. Dude. I was like, wait, why? I'm not out of the range of the beacon, am I? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I'm so dumb. I can't believe I did that, dude. I got a compliment from a friend for using a build tip from your videos on an SMP. Oh, my SOS series. Robast, what build tip did you use? Share with the class so that everybody can learn from this experience. Mog, are you an architect? No, I never wanted to be an architect. To me, architects are like artists who sold out. I mean that with all the love and respect in the world. I just met a lot of kids in college who wanted to be artists, but their parents told them, you'll never make it as an artist. Do something useful. Go be an architect. And I feel like that's the vibe of architecture, bro. It's like a bunch of people who wanted to be artists, but their parents wouldn't let them. I also think that architecture, the field of architecture, is not in the greatest place right now. In the modern age, people don't really build things to be flashy. They build them to be practical. And with the advent of like CAD, AutoCAD, and all those things, I feel like architecture has been... It's like the artistry part of architecture has been lost. And now I feel like architecture is like a bunch of spreadsheets and project managers. And there's like no soul or passion. And like all that stuff now lives in like the realm of interior design. Or like landscape architecture. I don't know. Anyways, that was a really long-winded way of me saying I am not an architect, and I have trepidation about where the field of architecture is at right now. If you wanted to be an architect, I'd go into restoration and move to Europe. Yeah, exactly. Damn, hearing all that while looking at schools for a good school for architecture. I don't want to discourage you if that's your dream by any means. Bring back architecture, dude. I just think architecture in the US is like in a bad spot because all they can build right now are what's called 5/1s. And if I show you guys a picture of a 5/1, you will instantly know what I'm talking about. It is literally the only thing that gets built in the United States of America. So this is a 5/1. They call them 5/1s because they're 5 stories on top of 1 story of commercial. And they always look like this. 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They always look like this. They're in every city ever. And even suburbs. And, you know, they're not the worst thing. Like, at least we're building something. But there's definitely a missing middle when it comes to, like, we have apartments or single-family homes. There's no townhouses. There's no duplexes, triplexes, quadplexes. There's just either apartment 5/1s or houses. Nothing in between. And there's a big issue in America where we need to rezone our cities for middle housing like they have in Europe. That would allow for dense corridors for families to live so that you could have... now I'm really on my urbanist soapbox, but the point is, zoning laws in the U.S. suck, and so it's hard to build anything good here. Zoning laws, developers, regulations, like, there's so many reasons that go into it, but it's hard to build anything cool in the U.S., basically. Unless you're working for, like, a mega corporation trying to build a flashy new office, like the Amazon office in downtown Seattle or something. Then maybe you get to build something cool. But that's like the equivalent of, like, winning the lottery as an architect, getting a project like that, right? With some good advice for a new relationship? I take it you're meaning a romantic relationship. Although much of the advice for a platonic relationship and a romantic relationship would actually be the same. Because ultimately, human relationships are pretty straightforward, I feel like. It's like a lot of it is just good communication, mutual respect for one another. I think my biggest tip would just be, like, honesty is, like, probably the most useful thing in relationships. If you're in a new relationship, you wanna lay out some ground rules. What are your boundaries? It might seem super obvious to some of you, but you'd be surprised how different people's boundaries can be. You know? Some people, it's like, if you even think about another person while we're dating, you've cheated on me. That's like one extreme, right? Everybody's got different boundaries, is my point. So, you never know. You want to get that stuff figured out right away. What are your boundaries? It's like not fun to talk about, but it's like kind of, it's the groundwork you got to do in the beginning to make sure you're setting yourself up for success. Man, it sure is nice getting all this wood back, dude. There's so much wood in this friggin' terraforming. All right. Mog, how do I start a stream? Yeah, you're gonna wanna get OBS set up. OBS is free. Plenty of tutorials online. It's how everybody does it. Good old OBS, man. How do I do it? You just gotta watch a YouTube tutorial, dog. I can't just like tell you how over the airwaves. You just want to find a YouTube tutorial and follow it. There's like a trillion of them, dude. What if I don't want to use Google? DuckDuckGo. DuckDuckGo. Doobie doobie doo 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 doobie doo 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 doobie doo 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 doo. What's your opinion on LGBTQ plus? My opinion on it. I'm part of that group. And my opinion on it, I don't know what that means. I'm trying to think of like something insightful I could say. It is crazy, I guess, how much progress we've made on LGBTQ rights in my lifetime. That's something that I often have to remind myself, like, how crazy. Like, when I was really little, like, I'm pretty sure when Hillary ran for president in 2016, she still wouldn't say she was for gay marriage. In 2016, dog. I might be wrong. I know they didn't say it in 2012. I know for sure they didn't say it in 2012. People forget how recent some of those gains were made. Wild, to be honest. It is really wild. I watched my parents change a lot, like, on that issue. Are you gay? No, I'm not gay. I would call myself pansexual, which basically just means, like, I don't really pay attention to gender when I'm determining if someone's attractive or not. If that makes sense. It's basically just bisexual, but, like, I don't know. Bisexual almost implies, like, I don't know. It implies only two, but there's more than two. So I just use pansexual. I don't know, dog. I do have a hot take about LGBTQ issues. I don't like the flag with the with all the triangles on it. I like the old pride flag better. I think they botched it. They ruined it, man. Maybe this is the stubborn graphic designer in me, but the new pride flag with all the extra things sucks so bad because The whole point of the original pride flag was that none of the colors actually meant anything specific. It was just a rainbow to show like, hey, it's a spectrum. Like love is a spectrum. Everybody's different. No one color means any one thing. It's just like, hey, it's like a prism. It's like a spectrum. It's a rainbow. And now they started adding colors to the pride flag that mean specific things. And so now everybody wants to be on the flag because they're like, oh, well, these guys got their own stripe. I want my own stripe. And now there's like 20 different colors on the flag. It looks horrible. I hate the new flag, bro. You totally agree with that? That's good. This is a hot take. This take actually offends people. But like, not only was I a graphic designer, I also kind of am a vexillology nerd. Vexillology is the study of flags. And flags need to be really simple, really memorable, really impactful. And when you try to stuff every single meaning onto a single flag like that, you're actually undermining like the whole point of the flag and making it harder to understand and making it less likely to succeed as a symbol for everybody. So I'm a big hater of the new pride flag. That's the most light LGBTQ plus take ever. Yeah, probably. Probably most people agree with my take on this. Which is why it's even more confusing that everybody's using the new flag. Because it's like, who's on board with this? The old one was so much better. I don't know. Would you say in a perfect world there wouldn't be a need for a flag? No, no way. Flags are awesome. Flags rock. I think in the perfect world, there wouldn't be a need for the flag, but we'd have one anyways. I guess my point is there's always a need for flags. Flags are awesome. We should just have more flags in general. I'm a flag enthusiast. Some of you don't even know. I had flag videos on my YouTube channel. They're unlisted now, but I have a video on my YouTube channel where I like redesigned some flags. The lesbian flag is goated. The sunset colors are so nice. I love the pansexual flag because it reminds me of my background in print because it's cyan, magenta, and pink. All they're missing is black, and it would be like the flag of printing, CMYK flag. What's your opinion on furries? I am a furry ally. I think furries are misunderstood. I've had this take for years. I think everybody thinks it's like a weird kinky sex thing. And it's more about like community from what I've seen from my, because I have some friends who are like into the furry thing. So from what I've seen and what I've heard, it's more about like having a community of like people who don't feel like they quite fit in and they like have a place where they can feel safe and talk to others. Like it's less about like all the weird like sex stuff that everybody thinks it's about and more about just like having a community from what I understand. But also I'm not trying to kick shame anybody. Do whatever you want, dude. Oh my goodness, this beach is looking so different, dude. Look at this. It actually looks so clean without that cliff there, bro. It looks so much better. Holy moly. Personally, I don't care what you believe in, what you do, what kind of group you're in, unless you're doing illegal things. Yeah, it's basically like, if you're not harming anybody, I really don't care much. I'm definitely like a little bit of a hedonist, you know? Like we only get so much time on the planet, so like you should probably just focus on doing what makes you feel good. Even if I don't know, even if it's weird. Like if it makes you feel good, dude, like you should probably just do more of that. We get one shot at being alive. Again, as long as it's not harming anybody. Are you in a relationship? Yes, I am. I've been dating my girlfriend for almost 4 years. I think furries are hated on because it's easy to hate on them because of how out of the ordinary visual representation of furries are. And how common those representations are across the community. Like for other communities, throwing goth out there, for example. Yeah, I guess it is like a very visual thing too. Like people like to make fun of people with foot fetishes, right? But it's not like they have a big sign around them that says like, hey, I have a foot fetish. You'd have to know. It's like something you could keep to yourself. Whereas like if you're a furry, if you have like a fursuit, if you do that, everybody knows, right? So it's like you said, it's very visual. I don't know. Maybe that's why people like to hate on it. Also, though, people just be hating on anything. What religion are you? I'm not a really religious guy at all. Can you give a tip in tree building? Let me think. Best tree building tips. What are my tree building tips? I always start with the shape of the tree underneath and then do the leaves after, but I think everybody does that. I guess like using glass is one of the biggest tips. You want to use lots of glass to connect up your walls like this. It's the best way to get like natural curves in Minecraft like that. You want to have lots of holes in your leaves so that it feels airy still when you look up. There's still like sunshine shining through. If you look in real life, there will be like, you can still see the sun through a tree, you know? So you don't want it to be like too dense. Other than that, I think like just learning different types of trees is really, really helpful. Elms, firs, cedar, ash, maple. Try to learn what makes them unique. Try to get good at identifying them in real life. And then once you know more about trees, it's easier to build them. Have you ever been in a depression phase? Like, have I ever been depressed? I definitely have been depressed, yes. I think it's hard to say, like, how depressed I've been because clinical depression can be really nasty. I don't think I've ever had it really bad. You know, like really, really bad. Because there's like situational depression where you're feeling sad about something in your life that happened to you. And then there's depression that's like chemical more. It's like you've got a brain, like basically in your brain, there's all these chemicals like dopamine, serotonin, et cetera, that control all your different brain functions, right? And if you have real bad clinical depression, you might like straight up be doing nothing wrong, be chilling, but like some of those chemicals get off and then like you're just screwed. Like you can't, unless you like take medicine that fixes it, like no amount of like you getting your life together or like trying to fix it on your own will help really, because it's like, it's a chemical thing, right? I don't know that I've ever had like the second version, like the chemical issue, but when my girlfriend broke up with me in 2019, I was like really depressed for like the better part of a year, I want to say. But I could still like function and stuff. Like it was definitely the saddest I've been for an extended period of time. But I still probably think that people who have had really bad clinical depression, it's probably even worse than whatever I had going on. So it's hard for me to say, you know, without having like experienced like the really, really nasty depression. It's hard for me to have like a frame of reference. But yeah, that was a tough year because that was 2019. I was so depressed about the breakup. I was like, man, I don't know what's going to help me. I think I just need to move across the country. So I packed up my stuff, moved to a brand new city. I didn't know anybody there. I had no job. I had nowhere to live yet. Stayed with my brother for a little bit and then went and got a job, went and got my own apartment, and then COVID hit like 2 days later. That was a tough time, bro, because then like right as I was trying to get my life back on track and get over this breakup, the pandemic hit super bad. And like it kind of extended my depression like way longer than it should have gone on. You know what I mean? Because then I was like super isolated and lonely, couldn't make any friends or connections. So I probably would have gotten over it way faster if not for COVID, but COVID made it way worse. What conventions are you planning on going to this year? I'm for sure locked in for TwitchCon Rotterdam, which is in like a week. After that, I'm going to head over to VidCon, which is in June. And then last but not least is TwitchCon San Diego in I believe like September, November. I think it's November. And that one I'm TBD. I'm probably going to go, but I haven't decided for sure yet. And then if I do go to any other cons this year, it would probably be Grand Rapids Comic Con again if they invite me back. I wouldn't go unless they fly me out again, though. Hey, Mog. Been watching the videos for so long, but first time commenting. You're such an amazing and inspiring Minecraft player. Keep up the great work. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Do you have a Lightmatica schematic to replace these cliffs? Not yet, Joker. Not yet. I haven't yet designed the replacement cliffs. We've got in creative, we've got like some of it laid out in diamond blocks, but I haven't done any texturing yet or anything like that. So it's very, very early stages. For real, COVID put my depression on steroids? Yeah. My depression was circumstantial. Yes, that is the word I was looking for. Like, my depression was, like, circumstantial, as opposed to, like, I think a lot of people have depression, again, that's clinical, and it's not tied to something that's happening in their life. It's just, like, their brain chemistry gets a little out of whack, and I don't think I've ever had that type of depression. My take on AI generated images on both sides, because I like drawing and an AI engineer, I like it for inspiration, but I also hate AI takes people's art for training. Yeah, I'm pretty anti-gen AI. I mean, like, for ideation, I do see how it's valid. But again, because it's trained so unethically and it's pretty bad for the environment, it's like, it's a little bit hard to see past those flaws. What is your opinion on bread? I love bread. Why is everybody always asking about bread, though, in the chat? Is that like a thing? Or is it just a my chat thing? That people with the bread. They're always on the bread thing. Can you stop the spamming on YouTube? I don't think God himself has the power to do that. There's also seasonal depression. Okay, that I do get. Seasonal affective disorder, I really struggle with. But that's not like an intense depression. It's more like I just feel kind of crappy when it's and I notice it more when the sun comes out, because then all of a sudden I'm really happy and I'm like, oh, is this why I've been in such a bad mood? Huffle, thank you for the tier 1. Hi. You look like the crazy guy from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Are you talking about Adam or Andy Samberg? I have gotten that before in the past. I think it's just the tooth gap. I used to get that a lot before I shaved before I grew my beard. People used to say I look like Andy Samberg, but I think it's just the tooth gap. He means Adrian Pimento? Let me see. Adrian Pimento. Oh, that guy? I love that guy. He's on Parks and Rec. I definitely don't look like him. Oh, maybe... okay, right now, like literally right now, the way my hair is, I see it. But I think that's like a literally right now thing. I think it's just like literally how my hair is falling in this one moment. Never got into Brooklyn Nine-Nine. A lot of people told me to, but... I hear it in your voice. He's the voice of, guy from Invincible. Rex. Rexplode, right? He's kind of got like one of these voices. Wow, that was actually pretty good. That was pretty good. That was actually kind of a fire Adrian Pimento. Did anyone catch that, or were you guys in the ad? Dang it, I think they were in the ad, bro. That was a good impression. You saw it? Okay, good. Hi, Mog. This is fun. I agree. What chatters do you see in chat constantly? You're one of them, Cap. There's too many chatters to name, dude. Does starting a world with a starter chest count as cheating? No, I definitely not. Not unless you're doing like a very specific challenge where you're like, you know, I'm gonna survive with absolutely nothing. Then maybe in that case, like, do you see me in chat constantly? I do, Gwendolyn. Same with you, Eamon. And Gab. Ellie Fry, you're a new chatter. Welcome to the chat. How's it going? Thanks for being here. Happy to have you. Guys, can we listen to Passion Fruit by Drake? It's stuck in my head. I'm just going to do it. I'm not going to ask for permission. Boom, boom. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. You okay, buddy? I bopped you on the head, buddy. Right, this has swears. There we go. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. See, you got ritualistic addiction for now, 'cause I'm falling apart. Tension between us just like you put fences. You got issues that I won't mention for now, 'cause I'm falling apart. Is this copyrighted? Yes. Passing up the things you say. Passing up on my own ways. I can't blame you now. Now. When did you cut your hair? 3 weeks ago? Something like that? Mog, do you prefer Bully from Ye or the 3 newest albums from Drake? I did not listen to Bully from Ye. Not really interested in what Kanye has to put out anymore at this point. I tried listening to Iceman. I thought it was garbage, and so I had to stop listening halfway through. And I did not even attempt to listen to Habibti or whatever his third one was. No. Mog, did you know that wood can be insta-mined in Bedrock with haste? Really? Is that true of Cobble as well? I've heard a rumor about that. The live stream is in YouTube Shorts? Carino, yes it is. Yes, it is. But you can catch it in the normal horizontal format over on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Mogswamp. It's also in the top of the description if you're too lazy to go find it. can we agree that West is a bad guy? I mean, yeah, Kanye's like complicated, like he's clearly like very, very mentally unwell and has been for like what, 15 years? But at the same time, mental illness is not an excuse for Kanye's behavior either, so like I don't know, bro. I don't know what to say about Ye, bro. Yo, Gaming Granny, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Gaming Granny's groupies rolling in. Let's go. Welcome in, groupies. My name's Mogswamp. This is my super flat survival world I've been working on since 2012. Just turned 14 years old, this world. So wish my world a happy birthday, please. How many days? Unfortunately, I don't know because my world predates the time played statistic. It didn't exist in the game when I made my world, and there was no way for me to get a day count because I had used time set day for thumbnails and stuff back in the day. So essentially, we don't know how many days old my world is. We'll never know. It's a mystery, lost to time. Ethos Lab, who has the oldest Let's Play world on YouTube. I think mine's the second oldest. His is the oldest. He has the same exact problem. He has no idea what his day count is because his world predates per world statistics and his stats have been reset. They've been corrupted in the past and mine have too. So same exact answer as Ethos Lab's world. Not feeling well, gonna lurk, have a great stream. I hope you feel better. Thank you for the raid. Have a good one. Is this the oldest super flat world in Minecraft? I mean, it's definitely the oldest continuous super flat world in Minecraft. How many hours do you estimate you played? I have no idea if you're asking not including AFKing. If you're including AFKing, I'd probably put it at like 3 years of real life, like real life years, like let's say not AFK. Maybe 365 days of playtime, but I really don't. I have no idea. Like I have not even like a little bit of a guess on that. How do you pick block palettes? Yeah, determination is right. The Axiom color picker tool is really helpful for that. The gradient helper is like a big way that I do it. But honestly, like, a lot of it's just my eyeballs, dude. I'm just looking and seeing what looks good. It's hard to explain it because it's like you just kind of look through the creative menu, pick out some blocks, and then go with it. And there's like a lot of trial and error involved too. Like I'll get all the way through a build and at the last second switch out a block to see if it looks better. And if it does, I'll just go with it. You know what I mean? I've done that before. Like, for example, this big tree down here. See this tree? That used to be made out of spruce. At the last second before I built it into survival, I was like, oh, let me try it with dark oak. And I ended up liking it with dark oak better. So I built it out of dark oak. But that's just like one small example, you know? Hello, Jeekin Kukin. What's up, dude? I'm glad you're giving this beach another shot. Thank you, man. Thank you. It's been bothering me for too long, you know? When something sits as an eyesore in your world, eventually you got to do something about it. So, we're gonna make this place super beautiful. It'll be super worth it. Gonna be super duper worth it, especially just because I'm so happy with everything around this part of the world. Like, the greenhouse is one of my favorite builds. All of Vicenium Bay I'm so proud of. I love this new fishing village. This area here is gorgeous. Like, so like everything surrounding it I'm so happy with, except for this one cliff. So it's like, all right, at some point we just gotta suck it up and get it done. Mog, I asked you this at VidCon last year, but what are some of your D&D characters? I'm curious what other ones you have made. I had a what was she? A tiefling. She was a half tiefling rogue. That was like my character who I probably feel the most attachment to because that was the first character I ever played with. And she had a stuffed rabbit named Frank that she would, like, ask for advice. Super cool mechanic. Then I played a bard pirate. And he would always just yell about the stars. Was he a bard? He might have actually been... No, he wasn't a bard. He was a, you know, the religious ones. Whatever they're called. Starts with an A. Paladin? Yeah. Doesn't start with an A, but yes. I think I meant Paladin. And then... who did I play after the pirate guy? Oh, I played this Viking named Wim Hof. I think he was a... Oh, I also played myself once in a one-shot, and I was a barbarian. That was really funny. Yeah, that's most of him. That's most of the characters I've played. Off the top of my head, I recently just played a bard named Garrick. That was fun, but that was just a little one-shot. Have you ever thought of using a D20 die for a build? I mean, if you look at Megahex, it's kind of almost the shape of a D20. Garrett the Garbage Man, that's me. Man, meeting Jason Momoa was so interesting. I got the sense from him that he really, really wanted the Minecraft movie to do well because it seems like he really wants to go into comedy and he's like sick of being pigeonholed as like Aquaman type characters. And he was like, there was just something sweet or almost a little even desperate. I'm sorry, Jason Momoa, if you ever see this. You could just tell, like, how bad he needed the Minecraft movie to work out. Which, like, I totally get that, because I'm pretty sure they've just been putting him in the same roles for, like, his entire career. So I think, like, this was finally his chance. He was like, I'm gonna, like, get to do something different. Hey, Mog, how do you get squids in super flat? That's the fun part. You don't. Squids were removed in 1.13. Oh, you were saying, I'm sorry, you were trying for it in 1.12. Well, you have to make sure that you're in the right Y level. They only spawned between, I want to say it's like, it was some weird Y level you had to be at. Like between 40 and 64, I'm pretty sure is what it used to be. 40 and 63 maybe? So make sure you got your Y level right. I was trying from 45 to 63. Okay. That should be it. So my only concern would be that they actually went extinct like just before 1.13. Like if you're in 1.21.12, maybe I've been wrong this whole time and they actually went extinct like a update before I thought. What's the best Y level to get diamonds? I don't know anymore because it used to be 12. Nowadays, I don't actually know what the new one is. That's how little I've played since Caves and Cliffs in the normal game. -50? Best way to get diamonds now is to run around caves? That's wild. Is that legit faster than strip mining now? In my opinion, yes. It's pretty crazy. It used to be like much slower than strip mining, so that is pretty wild. Oh, yeah, Smog, have you got an attempt for the axolotl thing? I do, actually. I think I have 2 attempts. We can go make one if you guys want. What should I donate? Should I donate, like, blocks from the cliffs of Salacia Beach? Ugh. All the blocks from the beach? What should we give from the beach? It's gotta be something good, right? Maybe like, the melon? Basalt? Acacia? Yeah, I was gonna say acacia. Acacia from Salacia? Wait, that's funny. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna rename it and everything. Acacia from Salacia. Heck yeah. If this doesn't get the blue axo, I don't know what will. True, dog. If they don't go for Acacia from Salacia, then they're just haters, man. Acacia from Salacia. All right, guys, here we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Goblin. No! Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. Summer. Okay, Goblin and Summer. Ah, oh, dang it. Okay. Dude, I can't believe I caught that fish in time. Okay. Goblin and Summer. Now we need Talia and Barry, right? Talia, Barry. Ah, okay. Not today. Well, maybe today. We have one more attempt. All right, what was that? That was... What day is it? It is the 20th, May 20. We did 64 Acacia from Salacia. And then we'll do something different. What should we do for the next donation, guys? Dang it, man. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I really thought that was the time we were about to get that blue axolotl. I'll tell you what. I like this new generation of music. 500 cigarettes. Today we donate 500 cigarettes. All right. Into the pit with you, you unwanted children. All right. Should we pray, guys? Should we say a quick prayer? I think we should pray together as a chat. Let's say a quick prayer. Our holy bucket. Let's get our prayer music on. The great vessel, behold, ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between. This is our great vessel. Our great vessel that shall deliver us to the day of reckoning. The day of reclamation, ladies and gentlemen, when the Azure One returns, we will feel his divine grace. The current eternal shall flow forth, spilling over the walls of this great vessel, and dousing all of the keepers of the current with its holy, holy water. And from that point forth, the four shall live in harmony once more, as the baby Azure One blesses us and brings us into the new age. Hey, freaking men. Hey, freaking men. Is this a mood killer? No, thank you for the tier 1. The tier 1 improves the mood. In fact, the Great Vessel loves all donations. And in fact, I'm going to pass around a bucket. And I want all you in the chat to throw something in this bucket for the Azure One. Listen. Everybody in chat. Why don't we all give a little money, cough up a little money for the Azure One now? It's what the axolotl gods would want. It's what they want. I tell you what. Here's one fork. I gave my contribution earlier. That's not what. Wait, that's not what I'd like to hear. Not one bit. Pink has become a member. Here's my tithe. Oh, there we go. There we go. Keep it coming. We need what would the version of eating like the flesh be in axolotl? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't they eat like little wafers and they drink wine? What would the axolotl version of that be? Am I right? I'm pretty sure they eat little vanilla wafers. I don't think I made that up. Fish food? Dried kelp? Yes, you're right. Dried kelp. That would be the axolotl version. Seawater. Ew. They gargle? Everybody in the church, like at the dentist, they gargle a little saltwater cup and they spit it out into a big bucket, into the great vessel. I think I heard the timer go off. Oh no. Did I not hear the timer? I thought I heard it. I thought I heard it. Well, easy way to check the timer is just to see, is there an item in this box still? Yeah, there we go. The timer goes up when this block disappears. It's a 5-minute timer, and literally all it does... Oh, there we go. The block despawned, and the timer goes off. Pretty cool, right? Because if you guys didn't know, it takes an item in Minecraft 5 minutes to despawn, so... Really simple way to make a 5-minute timer if you ever need to make one. Alright, we got to do our second donation to the axolotls. What should we donate this time, guys? So many slimes, bro. What if I need 5 minutes, 27 seconds? Well, you could do an item timer and then a hopper timer connected to the item timer, and then you could probably get that exact timing pretty easily. If you were trying to do it all with hoppers, though, it would be a nightmare, so... Sacrifice a soul, a stack of dried kelp. Have we ever done... Let's see what we've done. Have we ever done a dried kelp? I feel like dried kelp would be a good one. We give them emeralds, diamonds, nether star, gold blocks, dragon head, netherite, deep slate, amethyst, real money, cake, Christmas stars, candles, slabs. Yeah, I don't think we've ever done kelp. Kelp would be a good one. I feel like axolotls like kelp. A toe, a real toe. If one of my, if any of you in the crowd, if any of you want to give a toe to the axolotl gods, I am opening a P.O. box soon. Don't send me a toe. I feel like I would get arrested. Euphoria moment? I'm so happy I don't get that reference. Everything I've heard about that show seems not good. Especially that it made Sydney Sweeney have a career. Alrighty, guys. We've got our kelp. Should we name it anything or just dried kelp blocks? I feel like just straight up kelp is fine, right? Name it toe? A stack of ink sacks? I think we've done that before. Name it toe, not gonna lie. Name it toe. You guys actually want me to name it toe. That's gonna make no sense to me in the future. I will forget this moment. In fact, I'm already forgetting it. But sure, dried toe block. That's horrible. Dried toe block. Just toe? Why are you being so picky? Fine. Toe. Alright, let's get this over with. I should probably sleep. Dude, I hate that my mob switch is broken. I miss having no mobs. I think I left my bed all the way down there, too. What a view to fall asleep to. Alrighty, here we go. Oh, I love this song. Okay. Toe. We've donated the toe. Here we go. Dude, if this... I'm just gonna say... If this is the roll that gets the blue axolotl, I'm gonna actually be mad. If we donated toe and we get the blue axolotl on this, I will lose it. I will not be happy. I think this is the first time I'm ever, like, actively hoping not to get the blue axolotl. I will not be pleased. Alright, let's see. No way this is the one. Here we go. Goblin. Talia. Go. Oh my god. Phew. I'm like actually relieved not to get it this time. Okay. That was Goblin and Talia, right? We need Summer and Barry. Okay. Summer and Barry. Nope. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, thank God. Oh, man, the viral moment. Because I've engineered this whole thing so that when we finally do hit the blue axolotl, like, I'm trying to make it into, like, a little bit of a viral moment, you know? Like, I want the clip to do well. So if it's just me, like, grimacing and crying that the donation we got it on was toe, I feel like it would kind of undermine the virality of the clip. All right, what did we do? 64 toe. Doesn't make any sense. Tried kelp block. Alrighty. Alrighty, let's put away the unwanteds. Dude, this is crazy. I guess like a lot of people on YouTube have seen the axolotl episode because every time we do a roll for the axolotl on YouTube, my viewership goes up by like 200 viewers. It's crazy. Who's Sydney Sweeney? Why is it bad she has a career? You can do your own research. Okay. We already prayed, so I think we're good to blow this popsicle stand. You should sacrifice a spleen next. If I ever get my spleen taken out, I will save it for the axolotl gods. Don't worry. Okay. Let's get back to this cliff now. We did our 2 rolls for the day. No blue Axo today. Yo, Vexes, thank you for the 10, man. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. That is super kind of you, man. And thank you for the cheers, John Marstone. Appreciate the 1,000 jewels as well. Yo, Mog, I love you, bro. I'm so mad. I bought the Naked and Afraid poster and my sister ripped it. No! Oh, that's so sad. I'm so sorry, brother. If you want a signed Mogswamp poster, though, my Fenhaven posters are still on sale. If you've, each one of them is signed. It's this view of my world right here. And I drew it myself. I literally drew it with my own bare hands. If you guys didn't know, I was an artist. I still am an artist. Ugh. You can pick these up. These are still for sale. Just look up creator merch, Mogswamp. Look up creator merch, Mogswamp. It'll pop right up. Ugh. I have a signed one right above me. W. I used all my money on it, or else I would get it. Vaxis, thank you for the 5. No worries, dog. I just wanted to let you know in case you didn't know. That is tragic, though. Were you able to, like, tape it back together or anything? Yo, Centux, thank you for the 5 euros. Pop a totem, pretty please. You're the 13th streamer I asked. Bet. Oh, I'm not showing the game. Oh, wait. I took off my totem like an idiot. Oh, my God. I got confused and took off my totem instead of, and my boots. Instead of just my... Well, whatever. I died. I can't believe I almost did it, not even... I almost died not even showing the game. I was literally just showing my webcam. All right. I think I had pick, shovel, then that, yeah. Well, I hope that counts as popping a totem, even though I didn't really pop one, I just died because I forgot to hold the totem. Clipped? Don't clip it. How many deaths do you have in this world? My stats have reset a couple times throughout the years. But since the last time my stats reset, which was probably 2020-ish, or actually no, I think it was more like 2022. Looks like I've died 285 times since like 2022. So in all likelihood, I've died like over 500 times in this world. Most of my deaths are usually like me AFKing, and then I come back and I'm dead, and I'm like, oh. Thank God it's not hardcore for real, Centux. Thank you for the 2 euros. If it was hardcore, it would have been over in 10 minutes, dog. 0 player kills, SMH. I don't know why they're not counting the many duels I've had with Wandy T. Him and I, we scrap. We got a little fight club. Well, I shouldn't talk about it. Centux, thank you for the €2. Still waiting for the totem pop? You look, I died already, okay? It's good enough. You're my totem pop, my little totem pop. Did I spot Higuruma's hammer behind you? Higuruma's hammer. Oh, no. No, it's just a gavel. It's just a gavel. Who do we need to put on trial? Which chatter should we put on trial right now? Gab the boy. Chat, should Gab the boy be banned? Yes or no? Yes or no? Uh-oh. They're all saying yes. They're all saying yes. The people have spoken. The jury has reached a decision. Gab the boy will be banned. And that's why I have this. What the heck? I think I broke it, bro. Oh my god, dude. Wait a minute. Wait a darn minute. This is literally a slap bracelet around the middle. Look. See the bottom of it? It's actually legitimately a slap bracelet. They took a... This is a slap bracelet. It is the same material, dog. I grew up in the 2000s. I know what a slap bracelet looks like. This is actually just a slap bracelet. That's really funny. Ugh. Who is this guy? My name's Mogswamp. Nice to meet you. I have a 14-year-old super flat survival world that I play in full time. This is my job, playing Minecraft and getting ladies. I'm Mogswamp. People call me the Minecraft bad boy. The bad boy of Minecraft. That's what people call it. Everybody's saying it. Just ask chat. They'll let you know. Everybody's been saying it. Did you know those are made out of recycled tape dispensers? Yeah, I thought they were, aren't they tape measures? They're like tape measures. Because I remember one time I peeled the thing off and it was just a tape measure. I think we discovered that together, bro. I'm pretty sure in our childhood at some point we like discovered this at the same time. I think we at some point in our childhood we peeled the thing off of a slap bracelet and we're both horrified to find that it was a tape measure. Did they call you that back in high school? What, tape measure? You want to guess why they called me tape measure? Tapeworm? Yeah, tapeworm's more like it. You want to guess why they called me tape measure in high school? Oh, that's killing me. Cheers to that one. Welcome back, Sammy. How's it going, dog? Is it ridiculous? It's a little ridiculous. Oh, I remember so distinctly, Pink, driving down to get something from like Rhode Island on Craigslist, but what was it? Was it like you were something for your girlfriend? It was like a stereo system. It was something for your apartment. What was it? Was it an AC unit? Was it the AC unit? What were we going to get? It was Connecticut. It was the internet radio for our parents. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's where you showed me Buckethead. So I always think of that drive when I listen to Buckethead. Well, it's not when you showed me Buckethead, but it's when you showed me his songs that aren't in Guitar Hero. Because I only knew him from Guitar Hero before that. They still have it, really? Building question. Can I be too abusing with the Axiom Noise Painter? Yes. Yes, you can. It's actually like a big pet peeve of mine when people like over rely on World Edit or Axiom tools and it has like this distinct look to it. I think World Edit was worse, but Axiom also has like a little bit of a look that it gets when like you're kind of an amateur and you're over relying on its tools. The classic World Edit look was like, you could tell that they had made the terrain out of spheres to begin with. That was like the classic, like, oh, they used voxel brush. Okay. Axiom has like a different tell to it, where you can sort of see that someone used like the Axiom auto shade and then Axiom noise painter, and you're like, okay. So yes, you can absolutely overly use it, in my opinion. I thought I was going crazy seeing people's buildings and thinking I know an Axiom build when I see one. No, you're not crazy. There is like a look to it. But ideally, if you're good enough with any of the building tools, it looks hand-built, right? That's what I'm always going for with my builds, is like, even though I'm using World Edit and Axiom, I want them to look hand-built so that you look at this cliff and it's like, man, it looks like this guy just built every little block here by hand. And that's what I'm going for. I don't want any of the common tells of a tool like Axiom or World Edit. So how would you avoid that? By spending way more time. What is the toilet paper blowing in the wind particle effect? It's a mod called Windy. It just adds these little wind streaks. Now, I saw a better version of this, though. I want to show you guys this mod and see what you guys think of it. It's not a mod, it's a shader pack. What was it called? I think I sent it to Rebella. Give me 1 sec, guys. It'll be worth it. Oh, here it is. This looks really like a lot better in terms of wind to me, and I might switch to this. Maybe. I still need to look into it. But this mod adds like Wind Waker-esque wind lines, and I like these way better than the mod I have right now. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. I think I might try out these shaders. I'm not like sold on them, but they are nice. They're very vanilla. I'm very picky with shaders. I like things to look as vanilla as possible, basically. But I really like the wind and leaf particles, like, a lot. I wonder if there's a way you can download the shader and only use the particles, but not the actual lighting. Because that would be cool. But yeah, this is Windy is the name of that mod. I still like this mod, but it works better. It worked really well in the Water World video where I was out at sea. It doesn't look as good to me when you're not like out on the ocean. It makes me think you need a mod in a glider, though. Yeah, that would be fun. There is this one mod that makes it so that when you turn your elytra, you like actually like your whole screen turns, and it is really cool. I forget what it's called, but it kind of gives you that feeling like you're on a hang glider or something. Do you have any other pets? I do not. It's just Miko. He's really my first pet. My family didn't have pets growing up. Despite my begging, despite my pleas. Should probably be using a Silk Touch shovel so I'm not converting all these blocks of rooted dirt. But whatever. What kind of pet did you want as a kid? A cat, mostly. I really, really wanted a cat. Even though this is block vomit, did you have any rhyme or reason to the blocks you placed? No. I literally, like, you can... I think I could find the video where I made the cliff, but I built it in survival mode without any creative planning. And I would literally just place a random block, like, for each block. Like, I was literally just, like, randomly scrolling on my scroll wheel and picking out a new block and then placing it. I definitely would never build that way again. I don't think it's a very good method. Oh yeah, it is do a barrel roll. That is the mod, I think, Catsmith. Thank you. This stream is mislabeled? I guess there is a tag. I'll get rid of the tag. Gotta go to bed. Night! Night, Biddy. God, time zones are so weird. It's like 6 o'clock. Like, go to bed. Like, what? God bless PST. I hate PST, dude. I miss EST so much. PST sucks. It's like so much easier being on EST for like anybody who's not in the United States. Like if you have to do a recording with British people, I have to wake up so early now. They're always doing like 8 a.m. recordings. It makes me want to die. I prefer MST? Well, that's just silly. There's like, what, 3 people in that one? Mountain Standard Time? Yeah, dude, there's like legit like Wyoming, and that's it. Like what it there's nobody in that time zone. there's like maybe 5 people in that time zone. That's my time zone? Well, congrats, you're one of the 5. It must be an honor. But Alberta, Canada is in it too? Oh, right. So another 5 people. That's right. That's right. My bad. Wait, let's actually see. How many people live in each North American time zone? Eastern time zone is the most populous, 155 million. Central has 190 million. Pacific has 75 million. Mountain time has 45 million. There's nobody there. There's nobody there, dog. That's so wild. There's 3 times as many people in Eastern time zone as there is in Mountain. That's crazy. British Columbia, I think, is PST mostly. I knew this was going to take a deceptive amount of time. So I doubt we're going to have any time for creative planning what comes after, unfortunately. But we could probably do that next stream, like plan out what's going to replace the cliffs at Salacia Beach. I think that'd be pretty fun. I was like, I want to do it today, but this is taking a little too long. We've already been going for 4 hours. To be fair, the axolotl rolls did slow us down a little bit. Bye, Star Girl. Good night. Oh, don't apologize, Star Girl. Thanks for joining the stream today. It was good to see you again. Will you be streaming tomorrow? Not sure when the next stream will be, GGA. I stream every Wednesday, but next Wednesday I think I have a flight to catch. So I'm gonna try to stream one more time before my flight next week, but no guarantees because I really need to get out another video before I go as well. So if I have time, I will try to do one more stream before my trip next week. But if not, then I'll see you guys after TwitchCon. Dude, it's going to be very satisfying to just throw this all in my sorting machine and watch it all sort. It's so sick, dude. Can you put chat on the screen? Sure. Is Minecraft live at TwitchCon? Yes, it is. Minecraft Live is at TwitchCon on the main stage, I believe. I think it's a hybrid show, so some of it's going to be filmed live, some of it will be pre-recorded, and they'll be bouncing back and forth between the two. So that should be cool. What are you doing when you reach 4 million subs? Well, we really just reached 3 million, so I haven't even really started thinking about it yet. I'll probably wait to do something special for like 5 million, to be honest. Do like a whole song or something. I think a song would be sick. Mogswamp music video. Sweet Pea Part 2 would go crazy. Chat on screen needs to be transparent. It is transparent. You mean like fully transparent? I mean, I can do that. Stop polluting, stop the shooting, pickpockets on the corner. 'Cause as the rich is getting richer, the poor is getting poorer. Alright. Try the axolotls again, trust. Unfortunately, I am out of tropical fish, or I would. Alright, we're really close now on this. She remind me of a West Side Story. Growing up in Spanish Harlem. She living life just like a movie star. Oh. Maria, Maria, in East LA, to the sound of the guitar, baby, played by Carlos Santana. The corner is getting richer. The poor is getting poorer. See me and Maria thinking of ways to make it better. What's your favorite dinosaur? I don't think I have a favorite. Hi, Miko. Hi, buddy. Oh, you like when I sing? You like when I sing? Good boy. Oh, good boy. Good kitty. Good boy, kitty. Mog doesn't respond to YouTube chat. Go on Twitch. I do respond to YouTube chat. I do. Twitch chat is just slower, so it's like easier to keep up with. YouTube chat moves a little bit faster, so It's harder to pick out the good chat messages. The guitar, baby. Played by Carlos Santana. You saying we acoustic? You calling us slow? No. That's not what I said. Wow, you called us slow? I thought you were a real one? Wow. Guys, stop. It's not like that. Southside. Of a West Side Story. Growing up in Spanish Harlem. She living life just like a movie star. Oh, Maria, Maria. Shoot my in East LA. To the sound of the guitar. Played by Carlos Santana. Okay. How close are we? We almost got this section done, and then there's all this still. I might save this stuff. Maybe I'll just do the top part. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. You're a great singer. Thank you. Are you moving the whole beach or just the cliff? Just the cliff. We're going to leave the actual sand. Luckily. Yeah, let's cut like a little line right here. And then we'll go everything past this line. We'll do that first. Good boy, Miko. You're so sweet. Good job, kitty. I love you. I told my art teacher to watch you? Heck yeah, dude. Dude, I went back to my high school. I was in my hometown a month ago. And I was hoping my art teacher would still be there, but apparently she retired. I wanted to say hi and like tell her how I became a YouTuber and stuff. Cause she had a big impact on me, dude. I wasn't like I was thinking I was gonna be a writer. I was more taking writing seriously. More so than art at the time. Like early high school. And then she kind of helped me realize like I'm more about visual arts than writing. And I should take it more seriously. I always saw myself as more of a writer when I was younger, I guess. But I had like some friends who were really good at drawing, so I think I was just kind of like I felt like I wasn't good enough. I don't know. Higher. I forgot you're a legit artist too. Yeah. Studied art at least. Spent a bunch of money to get an art degree. I think it was worth it. I like having a little piece of paper that's like, no, this guy knows what he's talking about when it comes to art. I feel like that's helpful because art is so subjective. So I'm like, no, you gotta listen to me. I got this piece of paper that says so. I guess that this must be the place. Make it up as we go along. Where I'll be. Entity does art. How's it going? Welcome to the chat. Thanks for making your first ever chat message. We love our first time chatters, don't we, guys? Better start scooping this up. I feel like it's about to despawn. My despawn timer is tingling. Just joined. What's happening? We are destroying the cliff at Salacia Beach. Salacia, if you didn't know, is the giant lake in my 14-year-old super flat survival world that I play on. And for a long time, there's been a cliff behind this giant lake called Salacia that I just wasn't quite happy with the terraforming on it. It was like a little sloppy, a little noisy, kind of looked like block vomit. And so today, I am officially tearing down the cliff to make way for a new cliff. And we're going to redo it. Make it look much better. So we're almost done. The cliff was from here all the way along down to here. And we've gotten rid of all that stuff. So the only thing remaining now is this little corner over here. So we're almost done. Ah! Is Miko doing heinous stuff? Oh my god, he is. All your builds are genuinely so good. How do you do it? I barely have any motivation. How did you become good at building? What got you into Minecraft building? So from the second I played Minecraft, I was always into the building aspect because I just love creative games. Like any game that has like a builder, I was always into. Like Halo 3 had like a level editor, or like Far Cry Instinct's Predator for the Xbox had one. So I've always been into games with like a creative aspect like that. So right away I was into building from the very start. How did I get better? I mean, I have been playing the game for 15 years now, so a lot of practice along the way. But also learning art fundamentals in college really helped. Like, I think you can see how my building skills improved after I went to art school and learned about art. So that definitely was part of the journey for me. And then other than that, you know, just learning from others who are better at building than me has been huge. Collabing made me get a lot better really quickly. And learning about the world around me, like learning architecture in art school also really helped because, like, you actually have like a word for the different things you're seeing. You know what I mean? You have a vocabulary to be able to articulate the things that you've been observing your whole life. which can be really helpful. So, especially when it comes to research. How many years did you go to art school? I did a 4-year undergraduate bachelor's in fine art. Well, technically, I only did 7 semesters. I graduated a semester early to save some money. Because I was so freaking smart. They were like, dude, we got nothing left to teach you. Get out of here. And I was like, yeah, I figured. Has your cat ever tried to groom you? Oh, he does it all the time. It's really cute. He'll, like, grab my hand and just start going to town. I let him do it because it's very, very sweet and thoughtful. I love my cat, dude. Yeah, ads on Twitch are brutal, man. They need to fix... Their ads are so much worse than YouTube's. Not only are their ads so much worse than YouTube's, but you get way less a cut of the ad revenue as the creator as well. So it's like, okay, what? Like, not only are the creators getting shafted, but so are the viewers? It kind of makes sense, though. Streaming is just a very heavy, very intense thing. So for them to host all those live streams, it's like, it's a lot of bandwidth. Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. I've got to get away. Only the love we shared seemed to go nowhere. And I toss and turn, I can't sleep at night. Do we all get the same ad? No, I think they're all specific. They're targeted. Can you play music? I am playing music on Twitch, but I can't play it on YouTube or I'll get copyright striked, guys. I wanted to listen to some copyrighted music today, so I can only take so much Nintendo. Bum, bum. I'm trying to spleef him. Ah! The creeper. The interiors video was awesome. I love when you do interiors. Really? Oh, great. I'm glad you liked it. I'm going to have a main channel video about interiors coming out this year, hopefully, where I'm going to do 100 interiors for my flat world. So I'm gearing up for that right now. It's going to be probably one of the next huge projects I tackle. So it's good to hear that the interest is there. Stand the way you tease. Things on go. Hello, I'm new to Twitch. What's up, Nivea? Nivla? Nivlak? Gmund? I don't know how to say your name. Bro, you're the only Minecraft creator whose world I'm genuinely so excited to see the progress of. Aw, thank you, man. Thank you very much. You give me Hosier vibes? Hosier. Which song do I know by Hosier? Oh, Take Me to Church. That's the one everybody knows. Take me to Spurge. You're scared of survival? I mean, if you're really scared of survival, Shrimp, you could try playing with keep inventory on. JT, my dear, I like my toast done on one side. And you could hear it in my accent when I talk. I'm an Englishman in New York. My childhood is getting deleted. Slime Boss, what's up, dog? Is this a nostalgic build for you, the Salacia Beach? Don't worry, it'll look pretty similar when it's done. It'll just look better. I'm an Englishman in New York. Oh, I'm an alien. I'm a legal alien. I'm an Englishman in New York. Oh. Menace make a menace, some would say. And he's a hero by the day. It takes a man to suffer ignorance and smile. Be yourself, no matter what they say. Have you ever played a Fallout game before? I played Fallout 3. I did not play New Vegas, and then I played 4, but I didn't finish it. And then I tried playing New Vegas like 2 years ago when the Fallout show came out, but I didn't really get into it. Not that it wasn't good, it's just like, I don't know. It holds up well, it's just like, I want it to look better. I want them to remaster it really bad. I think you can play it with like modern graphics, but you need like a trillion mods to get it working. And I don't want to really waste an afternoon trying to get that to work. To make a man takes more than a license for a gun. Confront your enemies, avoid them when you can. A gentleman will walk but never run. Do you still listen to Yame? Yeah, I do. Oh, that's so funny, Slime Boss. That's so 2020. Yummy. No matter what they say, no matter what they say, be yourself, no matter what they say. Oh. Does this mean mountain work will be soon? Yeah, I'm honestly almost ready to start building the mountain. I just need to retexture it in creative with a slightly different palette, and then I'm ready to start. And it probably will be a Mogswamp type video, to be honest. I don't think I want to make a main video on making the mountain. Maybe. I don't know. No, I probably should make a main channel vid on that. You should make it a main video? Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Not the block vomit. You're mourning my block vomit. My beautiful block vomit. Can't blame you. The price difference from the normal Fenhaven poster and the one with the black frame is crazy. It was like an extra 20 for the frame, I thought. That's like how much they cost. Honestly, you could probably save a couple bucks if you just frame it yourself with like a frame from Michaels. That's probably what I would do. It's more just if you're too lazy to frame it, then it comes with one. That's a lot, though. I wouldn't for a frame. 20 bucks is pretty good, to be honest. For them to frame it for you, like frames are expensive, bro. You must never frame. You must never have framed something before, because like real framing, like if you have a painting and you like take it in to get like real framed, it's like hundreds of bucks. Yeah. Oh, you're 14? Well, that makes sense. You wanted to, yeah, but I can't go for that, no. No can do. I still have mine. It's on the wall behind my desk. Let's go. That's what we love to hear. You want my soul? No more, no. I'd do anything that you want me to, yeah. Do almost anything that you want me to, yeah, but I can't go for that, no. No can do. I'm heading to bed. Bye, MJ. I'd do anything that you want me to, yeah. That you want me to, yeah, but I can't go for that, no. No can do. No can do. What do you think of the new friend system in the latest snapshot? Pretty crazy, man. Pretty cool that they're finally doing that. That's basically the extent of my thoughts. I mean, it's pretty cool. Pretty overdue, if you ask me. Should have done that years ago. Are you going to use the sulfur? I'll definitely use it. I have no idea what for, but I'm excited to play around with it. Sweet. Free realms, basically? Yeah, pretty much. Rowan used sulfur and gradients? Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. Just trying to decide how, like, where I want to stop. We could probably save all this for next time. We have done, how long's it been? It's been it's been almost 5 hours. That's pretty long. I should probably I should probably get going. Forget about it, no. Yeah, I should probably get going and finishing this off later. I do like this little area. I'll probably keep this. Feels jungly in a good way. But yeah, I think I should probably go. I should probably peace out and do this later. There's only a little bit left, but oh, there's all that too up there. Oh, I forgot about that. That's so annoying. But yeah, almost done. We're almost done getting rid of this mountain. Ain't no mountain high enough to keep me from getting to you, babe. All right, guys. If you are on Twitch, stick around because we're going to raid someone and pass the love on to the next stream. But if you're on YouTube, this is going to be good. Goodbye for the day. I probably will not be streaming next Wednesday because I have a flight to go to TwitchCon Rotterdam. But I'm going to see if I can fit in a stream before then. So that way you guys don't have to wait to see me until after Rotterdam because that would be a big gap. So hopefully I can fit in one last stream before I head off to TwitchCon. But if not, then I'll keep you guys posted. But yeah. So look out for potentially another stream before next Wednesday, but if not, then I'll see you after TwitchCon. Guys, if you just joined the stream a little bit late, I do have a side channel called Mogswamp or Mogswamp VODs. If you look up either one, it should pop up. There it is, Mogswamp VODs. All of the streams get uploaded onto here, so that, and they're horizontal as well, in case you don't like the vertical stream VODs. So yeah, you should be able to find all the VODs here for your enjoyment. And then side channel, more Swamp. This stream will probably get turned into a video and a bunch of shorts, and those all go up on my side channel, More Swamp. So if you want to see the content that comes out of this stream, go subscribe there as well. But yeah, that's it for the day. I will see you guys next time. I'll see you on the flip side, and yeah. Have a great rest of your night. Peace out. Say goodbye, Miko. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Bye, everybody. Bye. All right. Peace out, guys. See you next time.